This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAT.
Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Can you say three-peat? Union Scotties, WPL champions.
The New Shannock Lancers are PIAA Class 2A state champions once again.
Swing and a miss. The Union Scotties. It's double gold for the County of Champions.
Wilmington, your District 10 1A champ.
Makes the catch. That will do it. Mohawk, back to back. Go celebrate.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
There he is. Left corner for three. He's the now all-time leading scorer.
Palmer McCain makes the catch. Somehow the adjustment, and he is going to take it to the house.
His Monitis works through Ritson. Has a chance. Score!
Off the tip of the glove of the first baseman, Benedict. That's recovered. And did they get her? They did!
He is wide open. Dave McKnight gets the touchdown.
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
And a pleasant good afternoon from Happy Valley. Beard Field at Nittany Lions Softball Park, our venue for this afternoon's Class 1A Softball Championship game. The District 7 champion Union Scotties taking on the District 2 champion Holy Cross Crusaders. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by Sweet Pea Patch Child and Care Center, by the Union Area Boosters, by the Union Area Education Association, the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department, Mahoning Township Volunteer Fire Department, and of course the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Alongside Cody Pat Pattison, no, we're not. We're muting him. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to hear from him at all. We'll have plenty from Jay Moan. He's alongside on the other side of me. I'm James Dotson here for the fun of the final game of day one of the two-day event here at Nittany Lions Softball Park. We've seen a team from the west and a team from the east each get a victory. And Pine Grove in the previous game, Jay, a 7-1 victor in the Class 3A championship. They repeat as the state champions. Union trying to do the exact same here in the 1A final.
I think it should be a really interesting game. Both teams are evenly matched, and I think Union's going to come out with the victory. I'm predicting.
Union, with the experience, they're back at it again after winning states a year ago. The third time in the last 4 years the Lady Scots have made it all the way here to Nittany Lions Softball Park, as impressive as that sounds. But Holy Cross on the other side, they're a team kind of like Laurel that we're going to see tomorrow in the 2A championship, Jay, making their first trip here to Happy Valley for a championship game. And you can tell when we talk with Coach Ross, he meant business. He said, hey, we're excited to be here. Not like, hey, we're playing with house money, we're just happy to be here. It's like, no, we're excited, we're ready to go. We got up here early, and the girls saw an hour of the first game, they said, and then he told us, yeah, we're good, Coach. Let's go back to the hotel and relax for a bit. So they mean business. They're ready to go here. Don't take this Crusaders team lightly, and they got lots of hitters on this team. Both these teams, too, but the number is pretty mind-boggling when you look at it.
Both teams have a lot of power, which is going to be helpful. And they have some Union comes in batting .426 in a year versus Holy Cross 394. Union has 40 homers. Holy Cross has 36 homers. Union has 225 RBIs. Holy Cross 189 RBIs. Both teams have 9 players with at least 1 homer.
And that's, I think, the most impressive, is there might be more depth top to bottom in each of these two orders than you see in maybe even some 3, 4, or 5A batting lineups. And I think that's what's going to make this really fun on a very hot and sunny day in Happy Valley, because you're going to need to play your best game. You can't give up. I don't care if it's the 1-hitter or the 9-hitter. You as a pitcher have to be giving your full effort out there.
Because everybody on each team does hit, and there's not that many strikeouts either.
As we take a look here on our pregame show, brought to you by our Axe Transit and Authority. Ava Schmidt, the senior pitcher, she's heading to Moravian next year for Holy Cross. Her battery mate, also a senior, Peyton Grabowski, she is heading to Bloomsville. Those are the two that you're going to watch out most in terms of the batting because they have 17 of those 36 home runs on the year. But again, it's not just those two. Everybody up and down the order, including a Claire Hellring's got 6 dingers. Jules Galella has 4 of her own. But they find a way to get on base, and both these teams, the coaches have told us, they're going to be aggressive on the base paths. That's what got them here. That's how they like to play ball, try to put pressure on the opposition.
Well, and like about Union is they will play small ball if they have to. I don't care where you bat in the batting order. If he says bunt, they will bunt.
With the battery for the Union Scotties, Corinne Shannon getting the call in the circle. Again, Mia Pruz, after graduation, getting the first ever state championship for girls softball a year ago. Corinne Shannon stepped in. She's had some ups and downs over the course of the year, battling through an injury. She's back. She's at full force, and she's had a couple of really good games in the playoffs, especially in that WPIAL championship game where she was able to really shut down Carmichael's. And Ireland Fisher behind the dish, the junior going to Akron, basically has or is about to get every single Scotties batting record in program career history, and she's only a junior. 6 games played, Jay. She has 6 home runs here in the postseason.
That is impressive.
46 RBI, and again, the experience of being here almost a year ago to the day. What does that mean more than anything, too, Jay? The fact that one team has been here, knows what to expect, been here twice, these seniors have, versus a team that has never made the trip here to Happy Valley.
That definitely gives an advantage to Union because they've been here, done that, and now it's up to Holy Cross to try to do the same thing.
We mentioned the battery mates, but you got to go with the Livs as well when we talk about this Union Scotties team. Liv Benedict heading to Slippery Rock, Liv Williams heading to Findlay. Both were starters on the as freshmen on the team that made it here to Happy Valley, but got state silver medals. The fact that you got a couple of athletes right there who have been here not once but twice. Coach Fisher was really straightforward in telling us of like, yeah, it's like a business trip for some of them who have been here before, but it's also about some of the newcomers and their first chance to experience it. And he said that's been a really fun little blend to be able to experience here with his girls.
It's a very well. The girls all get along too. I noticed they just all carry on. They get along, and that helps out too. They're loose.
Now they are loose. Both teams were loose as they were getting ready for warm-ups. This game about a half an hour behind schedule as the second game, the 3A championship between Sharon and Pine Grove, went late. The first game ended in 5 innings. Shaler defeating Abington Heights, the Titans out of the WPIL, getting the 10-0 Mercy Rule victory, a walk-off grand slam to end that one. It is a record number, Jay, of WPIL teams competing here for the softball and baseball championships. There are 6 softball teams that are competing. And then people might be saying, wait, what do you mean? No WPIL team played in the 3A championship there between Pine Grove and Sharon. We got history tomorrow, Jay. We got Whippeal against Whippeal, Laurel against Chartiers Houston as the breakfast ball tomorrow at 11 a.m. How about that? 2 teams that didn't even make it to their district championships fight their way through their respective sides of the state bracket. District 7 third place versus District 7 fourth place in a championship game tomorrow morning.
That's something when a team that low in the brackets could come the whole way up and come to this championship game.
Absolutely impressive for them. We'll see them in the morning if the weather holds off. Right now, 90-plus degrees, near record high temperatures here in State College for the day. That'll also potentially play a factor when we talk about our keys to the game. Today's game brought to you in part by Sweet Pea Patch. Congrats and best of luck to the Lady Scots from Sweet Pea Patch Child Care Center, located in Hilltop Center Plaza in Edinburgh. Also, big shout out to the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department, the Mahoning Township Volunteer Fire Department, the UAEA, Union Area Boosters, and of course the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Few minutes away from first pitch, so what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back. We'll get you the starting lineups and opening pitch here from Beardfield Nittany Lions Softball Park here on LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Thank you for calling AXE. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. AXE can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
I'm helping people. I'm getting them out of their house. I'm taking them to their doctors, to the grocery store.
They say I'm entertaining. Okay, we laugh, we joke, we sing, we tell stories.
They're like family to us.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call AXE today.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Video montage playing on the scoreboard. 613 schools competing at the beginning of the year, down to the final 12 playing here at Penn State for a chance at the state gold medal. Union, again, the District 7 champions for the third time in the last 4 years. And on the other side, Holy Cross, back-to-back District 2 champions, making it, though, this time for the first time ever to the championship game. What we're going to do is we're going to give our Crane Room starting lineups. We're going to turn it over to our PA announcer for today's starting lineups here from Beard Field.
Featuring the following teams representing District 2, entering the contest with a record of 21-3, the Crusaders of Holy Cross. And representing District 7, entering the contest with a record of 21-2, the Scotties of Union. And now, let's meet the starting lineup. First, for the Crusaders of Holy Cross. Leading off the pitcher, number 99, Ava Schmidt. The second baseman, number 14, Lila Colcharno. The shortstop, number 20, Jules Galella. Batting fourth, the catcher, 00, Peyton Roboski. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 7, Claire Hurling. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 13, McKinley Griffiths. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 52, Maya DeSantis. The third baseman, number 25, Kieran Bauman. The designated player, number 2, Emily Fitzpatrick. And the right fielder, number 21, Maggie Perry. The Crusaders are coached by Joe Ross, assisted by Neil, sports writer Amanda Ross, Barry Fitzgerald, Ryan Knorr, Paul Garrity, and Stephanie Knorr. The Crusaders of Holy Cross. And now let's meet the starting lineups for the Scotties of Union. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 21, Olivia Williams. The third baseman, number 2, Maddie Settle. Batting third and catching, number 9, Ireland Fisher. Hitting the number 1, your first baseman, number 11, Olivia Benedict. Batting fifth, center field, Nevaeh Hunt. Batting sixth, second base, Maggie Joseph, number 27. The pitcher, number 15, Corinne Shannon. The left fielder, number 4, Emily Ross. And the right fielder, number 12, Samantha Confair.
There are your starting lineups for today's contest between Union and Holy Cross with a state championship on the line. We'll take a quick break, be back with the first pitch here from Beard Field. It's the Class 1A softball state championship game here on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Attorneys Parada, Jones, and McCree are dedicated to giving their clients the best chance at a positive result. From personal injury, criminal and corporate law, real estate, municipal law, to wills and estates, their team will work with you through every step of the legal process. With Parada, Jones, and McCree, excellence is our guarantee.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Your national anthem from the Penn State Blue Band here in Happy Valley. Which one of these two teams will be happy heading home tonight as the third game of the day, the final game of our opening day of competition here for the PIAA State Championship game? 91 degrees, partly cloudy. Let's get it out of the way right now, though, Jay. I'm going to say the word. There is rain in the area. Storm front making its way across. How much more important does that make it for this Union team, especially to strike early here in a chance in their attempt to go and repeat?
One of my keys is get the bats going early. Last game, they had one hit through 5 innings. In the 6th inning, like usual, they had that one big inning, but I don't think they better wait that long today.
Holy Cross defeated Forest City 16-1 in 3 innings in the semifinal of their District 2 championship, then defeated Old Forge 8-0. Their road here in the state playoffs defeated Montgomery 9-1. An extra innings battle for the second straight year against Claysburg Kimmel. A 9-inning affair. 6-5 was the final, and then they shut out Tri-Valley 3-0 in the semis. For the Union Scotties, Jeanette in the quarterfinals are able to defeat Jeanette for the 3rd straight year in what turned into a redemption tour. Jeanette, Jefferson Morgan, Carmichael's, Purchase Line, DuBois Central Catholic. The first 5 teams, all teams that they faced last year in the playoffs, they were able to get those. We await the first pitch coming from Corinne Shannon, and it's a fastball away for ball 1. Time.
And that's going to be in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, and a throw down to second. Almost got spin on that one. Almost caught him napping. Yeah, you got to be careful.
I believe we are back, folks. Apologies, they shut the internet off on us right at first pitch, because why not? After the 4-pitch walk, 2 straight balls, a wild pitch advancing Schmidt to second base, but a good job by Shannon here to recover Jay, and now has a 2-2 count against the number 2 batter, Leela Colchianer.
See if she can get another pitch across for a strike.
2-2 the count. Swing and a miss on the high heat. First strikeout of the game. 40th of the playoffs, 153 total now on the year thrown by Corinne. That's a great job. You give up 6 straight balls to start the game. No panic. Come out there and throw a strike.
They weren't really that close.
No.
Most of them were high. Just I think a little bit of jitters in right now. So now the bat is Jules Galella, batting .415 on the year. 36 RBIs.
First pitch to her downstairs for ball 1. No courtesy runner, by the way. Running for her Smith is Schmidt. She's heading to Moravian next year. Jules Galella, one of the, I believe it's 5 juniors in this starting lineup. for the Holy Cross Pioneers. The school's only been in existence, as that one's called at the knees for a strike. School's only been in existence, Jay, for about 12, 13 years, 2 schools consolidating. But they've had a pretty good run here in the last dozen seasons to make it this far.
Well, Joe Ross in his 10th year, and he has multiple District 2 champions, plus he's been in the state title 5 different times.
Ground ball right back up the middle. Shannon thought about the lead runner. And now throw behind at third and just getting the hand back. Good quick snap throw from Benedict. That's how they ended the game in the semifinals on a play like that. Good job just getting the hand back in at third was Ava Schmidt.
Last game, Benedict did 4 different times she did that, and 3 out of the 4, the runners were erased.
Runner does advance to third, 2 down on the 1-3 putout. Peyton Grabowski, and now how aggressive are you going to be against Grabowski as she's one of the top swingers. She's going to Bloomsburg University. She swings and misses for strike 1.
487 average, 38 RBIs, and 11 homers.
Had one of those in the semifinals. Again, a 3-0 victory.
I'm not a believer of walking. I've seen pitch to her.
Chopper off the hands towards second. Joseph makes the play on the first to end the inning. The leadoff walk does not affect the Scotties. No runs. A runner left in scoring position. Holy Cross 0 and Union coming up to bat. So again, let's flip the script and take a look now as we go to the bottom of the first inning at the Union starting lineup. Again, Olivia Williams leads off. She's the shortstop. Maddie Settle, the third baseman, hits second. Ireland Fisher catching and hitting third. Liv Benedict is the cleanup hitter at first base. Nevaeh Hunt, the freshman, hits fifth. Maggie Joseph, Corinne Shannon, Emily Ross, and Sammy Confer in the straight 9 lineup. For Coach Doug Fisher, his 8th year, 7th official season as the head coach. All they've done, they've made it to at least the district championship game in all 7 of the seasons that Coach Fisher has been at the helm for this Union Scotties program.
He also
not able to win one in section play. And that's one of the things when you look at any of these numbers, Jay, is you have to take into consideration, who's the opposition? What kind of section opponents are you playing? Well, Union went and played against teams like Mohawk and Neshannock throughout the course of the year again. One of the teams on Holy Cross's resume is the Abington Heights team that played in the 5A championship earlier today. So you know that there's teams that are, doing the right thing. These coaches are finding difficult opponents for the teams to play. And one of the things actually Coach Ross said to us before the game, thought this is impressive. Their scrimmages, they aren't just regular 7-inning scrimmages. They'll say, hey, you're going up there. You have a 0-2 count, though. See what you can do.
That's one way to get these kids to really concentrate and the pitch coming in.
Yeah, he said the girls don't like that sometimes. Like, what do you mean I have an 0-2 count? Come on, Coach. Defensive alignment, Claire Hellring, McKinley Griffiths, and Elizabeth Myers in the outfield left to right. Kira Bauman at third, Jules Galella at short, Leila Colcharno at second, Maya DeSantis, the freshman at first base, Peyton Grabowski behind the dish. Her senior classmate and battery mate is Ava Schmidt with a 21-3 record, a 1.46 earned run average on the year. First pitch swinging is Liv Williams, as she fouls this one off down the right field line.
Williams comes in batting .593, 29 RBIs, and 3 homers. And the most impressive thing about her, no strikeouts since last year.
Absolutely impressive. I promised her I wouldn't say that stat, Jay.
I'm sorry.
You like that? Keep saying it. No strikeouts on the year as she rips that one into shallow right center field for a leadoff single. Here's the stat I love. She is now 8 for 9 in the PIAA championship game.
That is a good stat.
Keeps this one deep and gone off the Beard Field scoreboard. Her 7th home run of the playoffs. Ireland Fisher. See you later.
Wow, what a shot. If that scoreboard would have been away, it probably would have been another 50, 60 yards past. Oh, did she crush that ball. First pitch, too.
First pitch she saw, no doubter. 37th home run of her career as well.
And her 16th in this year, and she's only a junior.
The most of anybody in the state of Pennsylvania coming into today is 17 home runs on the season.
Now, how close is that to the Union record for home runs?
In a season or all time?
All time.
Oh, she broke it. Her inside the Parker against Jeanette set the program record.
Liv Benedict comes in batting .487, 32 RBIs, 6 homers. And something you wouldn't think, 14 stolen bases. Second on the team.
Everybody steals on this team, 125 as a team. And I always take them with a grain of salt, too, because you never know who's running the game-changer accounts. Are they, when they're trotting down the second and no throw, that's technically not a stolen base. So I don't know how many of the 14 are legit, but it is close to that because I've seen at least 10 in person.
I've seen quite a few, and I noticed her very smart base running. She'll take that extra base when you don't think she's should or shouldn't, but she takes it.
Count now 1-2 to Liv B, one of the most decorated athletes in Lawrence County history. She and Maddie settle. More on that in a moment, as this one's going to be lasered foul down the third base line and out of play. Been a part of the basketball and softball team for the last 4 seasons has Benedict and Settle. They have now a dozen medals. I believe today, I will check my numbers, I believe this will be lucky number 13 for both of them, whether it be silver or gold. But a 2-0 lead early as this rise ball evens the count at 2-2, goes all the way to the backstop.
And Benedict's only struck out 4 times this year. She does not strike out very often.
I believe 3 of them have come in the playoffs, only 1 in the regular season.
I believe you're right there.
2-2 the count as Schmidt winds, fires. This one's hit towards left field. Coming in and making the catch on the run is Claire Hellring. That one sounded like it was off the hands, but still made it out close to the warning track in left field.
A lot of power she has. Nevaeh Hunt comes in batting .400, 22 RBIs, and 5 homers. And she also has 14 stolen bases. I'm impressed with her speed in the outfield.
This will be the 11th medal officially. Apologies there for the Benedicts. But I do have to mention, though, because that is almost double what her brothers Tyler and Mason have combined.
I'm sure she tells them that, too.
Oh, she will now. As Nevaeh Hunt fouls that one back and out of play, evens the count at 1-1. Nevaeh Hunt, one of the 2 freshmen in the starting lineup with Sammy Confer. And those 2 have roamed well in the outfield.
Nevaeh plays center field, one of the most important positions.
And she hits this one sky high to deep left field. Going back at the track, at the wall, against the wall, making the catch.
Boy, she gave that a ride.
Just got under it slightly. Otherwise, that may have been her 6th home run of the season. But Ireland Fisher's monster shot off the Beard Field scoreboard makes it 2-0 Union at the end of 1 inning. Back in a moment. You're listening to the Class 1A championship game on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
What a
And we'll keep it right here, Jay, because we are outdoors under the tent down the left field line, and technology wants to be technology. And in 91-degree heat, looks like the iPad may have overheated. So we'll go commercialist for a moment. Gives us a chance to give a shout-out to our friends at the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department, proud sponsors of Union Scotty Athletics. They're now booking events in a newly refurbished banquet hall. Give them a call at 724-654-7115. Leave a message with your name, phone number, and date of interest. Also, check out the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department on Facebook. Lots of raffles, giveaways, and fundraising events. And as always, good luck to the Lady Scots.
We had the same problem the other night in the game where it overheated.
Well,
it's not that much sun.
It's not much. I mean, we are under a tent here, and it's doing, I thought it was doing the job, but we'll now have to wait for everything to boot back up. So we apologize there.
Maybe stick it down your lap.
Should make Cody do something useful, you know?
Yes.
Coming to the plate is the 5, 6, 7 hitters, Hellring, Griffiths, and DeSantis. Hellring making a couple nice catches, including that last one from Hunt's ball that was against the wall.
She comes in batting .449 with 6 homers. So she got some power, too.
She hits this one off the fist towards the right side, taken there by Joseph on the first for the first out of the inning. Back-to-back 4-3 putouts to end the first and start the second.
McKinley Griffith comes in batting .378, and she's also a freshman, and she plays center field.
Long time here as I get into the batter's box. Not sure what that's about.
Foul straight back.
Going back to Fisher's home run, Jay, there's netting protecting the scoreboard. She hit it over the netting, and it hit off the letter F there in Beard Field. Impressive for Union, and they did what you asked them to do. They struck early. The 1-1, this one's laser down the right field line, but slicing foul makes the count 0-2.
That was trouble if that would have been fair. Confer plays a little bit off the right field line, so she would have had to really hustle to get that in without being at least a double.
Confer, the freshman, has made a couple appearances on or in the circle this year. 2-0 record, a couple of saves, including one here in the postseason. Now the 0-2, high rise ball, misses to Griffiths, makes the count 1-2. Freshman at the plate, hitting .378 on the season. One ball, two strike to count. Another one lasered down the right field line, but again, hooking foul.
Wasn't as foul as the first one, still definitely a foul ball.
Only the 5th appearance for Holy Cross, their first trip ever to the semis, nevertheless making it here to the championship. They had their own little revenge tour as they, again, defeated Claysburg-Kimmel after losing them in extra innings last year. Got their own extra innings walk-off win here this year. 1-2 pitch, Griffiths swings and misses at the riser. Second strikeout for Corinne Shannon, 2 up, 2 down. That's 5 straight retired by Shannon after giving up the leadoff walk.
DeSantis is another freshman. She comes in batting .347. She has 3 homers.
DeSantis, back-to-back freshman here in the lineup. She's first pitch swinging, golfs it back to the screen. Well, seeing it so far, neither of these teams afraid to swing the bat top to bottom. It's what you want to see, and that's why they've been here playing for a championship game, Jay.
Both teams have a lot of power, and the batting average is pretty good. They make a lot of contact. They don't take a lot of pitches.
DeSantis, .347 hitter on the season. That one rolls its way in.
Might have hit the side of her leg in that release point.
Evens the count at 1-1. Shannon, now 110 innings pitched on the season. She's got an 18-1 record. Also has a save in a game that she was the starting pitcher. As that one hits the outside corner for strike 2. She started against Chartiers Houston, who we'll see tomorrow. Saw both Sarah Straley and Sammy Confer come in. Confer got the win in relief, and then Corinne Shannon came back in and pitched a 1-2-3 7th inning. So she started the game and got a save. Not something you hear every day. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. 3rd strikeout of the game, and it's a 1-2-3 top of the 2nd inning for the Union defense. They take a 2-0 lead into the bottom of the 2nd inning. We'll take it to a timeout. We'll keep it right here as we wait for the iPad to recharge. Remind you, today's broadcast brought to you by the Union Area Boosters, by the Union Area Education Association, by the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department, Mahoning Township Volunteer Fire Department, the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership, and Sweet Pea Patch Child Care. Congrats and best of luck to the Lady Scots from Sweet Pea Patch Child Care, located on Hilltop Center Plaza in Edinburgh. Give a shout out while we have a moment too, Jay, to all of our great sponsors throughout the entirety of this year on the Lawrence County SportsNet. Maley Chiropractic, MVP Insurance, UPMC Orthopedic Care, Castle Asphalt, The Red Zone, Medore Bonner Law, Nick's Auto Body, Parada Jones McCree, Doran Concrete, Luxembourg Garbett Kelly and George, the Newcastle Transit Authority, Gem Builders Incorporated, the Crane Room Grill, Pontius Insurance, Works in Progress Paint Services, Riverside Apartments, the City Rescue Mission, and the Tri-County Principals Association. Something for Wall Photography is here today as well, and of course the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. Union coming to the plate. They will send the 6, 7, 8 hitters. But striking early, that was one of the things Coach Fisher said to us before the game, Jay, was, well, he says it's the same key to the game as last year. If we hit, we're going to win. Well, they're off to a good start here. Maggie Joseph was a big part of one of those come-from-behind victories in the postseason that you got the chance to see, getting one of the big wins on the road here to Happy Valley.
And she had a big home run. They were down 2-1. She hit the home run to give them a 3-2 lead, and a couple more 2-run homers followed.
Foul tips that one back to the screen. That was her 4th home run of the year in that Du Bois Central Catholic quarterfinal victory. Joseph, Shannon, and Ross due up. 9-hitter Sammy Confer waiting to bat if any one of them can get on base. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Chases on the high fastball for the first out of the inning.
And the first K in the afternoon for Schmidt.
Ireland Fisher home run in the bottom of the first inning, giving Union this 2-0 advantage. One down, bottom of the second. Here's Corinne Shannon. First pitch to her at the knees for strike one.
She had a big 2-run homer in that same game you were speaking about.
They scored 6 runs in the 5th, and then another 5 runs, in the 6th inning of that game. She pops this one sky high down the right field line, giving chase to the first baseman DeSantis. Second baseman Colchanaro almost got to it as well. Colcharno couldn't quite make the snag. Man, she made a long trip from second base to get almost all the way to the bullpen fence.
I thought she was going to get that. She had her glove outstretched, but just missed it.
Now 0-2 the count to Shannon. As Schmidt working well and working quickly after giving up the home run, and she gets another strikeout on a rise ball. Back-to-back Ks, retiring Joseph and Shannon. Now Emily Ross will step to the plate.
Both strikeouts on the rise ball, so they're going to have to look for that coming.
Ross had an RBI triple here in the championship game a year ago. She first pitch swings and golfs this one right up the middle for a 2-out single. And this ball goes almost all the way to the fence, and she'll take advantage with a 2-out double.
Good base running by Ross. She saw the center fielder fumbled a little bit. She just took advantage of it, got to second base.
Yeah, really didn't even bobble it really, Jay. Just didn't take the best angle at it, and it just kept rolling all the way to the warning track. So now Sammy Confer, freshman, to the plate.
Sammy comes in batting .464 in a year with 15 RBIs.
Coach Fisher was very appreciative talking about her, about the work that she's put in this year, Jay, is just the improvement from a freshman over the course of the year. She said that she's been one of the hardest workers and earned her way into a starting lineup.
And you said only a freshman.
She's a little slap at this one and slaps it right at Coach Fisher. Evens the count at 1-1. Coach Fisher doing his best Ty Polk impersonation. Can't make the catch. Ty Polk, Lee Moan on the call. For the PIAA Radio Network. Shout out to them. They'll have all 6 games the rest of the way. That one's upstairs. Evens the count at 2-1.
See if Sammy can get a big hit and get this runner in. With Ross's speed, a single into the outfield, she should be able to score easily.
Sun playing an issue in some of the previous games. Lots of fighting off high sunshine here as the clouds starting to make their way in behind us. And I'm not liking the look of that. 3-1 the count. 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. 3-1, walking through the zone again, through the box, I should say, is Confer. Swing and miss. Count now full. Left-handed slap hitter in the 9-hole.
You like that slap hitter mentality or not?
In situations, you got to be able to do it both ways, though. Slap and hit for more standard power. Let's see if she does. No, she walks through the zone again and swings and misses. So a 2-out double breaks up what may have been, or what is, a 3-strikeout inning for the pitcher Ava Schmidt. We've played 2 complete. Union leading 2-0 over Holy Cross. It's the Class 1A PIAA State Championship game, and you're listening to it here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
You need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Union Area Education Association wishing good luck to our Lady Scots in their return to Happy Valley, bringing home gold both at Diamond and in the classroom.
Thanks to UAEA and all of our great sponsors here today. Union with a 2-0 advantage in the top of the 3rd inning. First pitch fouled off by Kiera Bauman. That second one just went into the dirt. Evens the count at 1-1. Union with the 2-0 advantage on Fisher's 7th home run of the postseason.
Bauman comes in batting .361 with 22 RBIs.
Late on that fastball, makes the count 1-2. And this one's for all the kids out there, folks. She's hit a home run in 6 of the 7 playoff games this year. She has 6 games with a home run in playoffs, 7 home runs during postseason play. Riser there misses upstairs, evens the count at 2-2 to Bauman. She's hitting .361 on the year with 20 RBI. 6 players in the starting lineup with 19 or more ribbies. Schmidt and Colcharno each with 17 on the year, so lots of players getting in the offensive action top to bottom. Good hold on that riser, and the count runs full to Bauman leading off the top of the 3rd.
Earlier in the game, they were swinging that riser. Now they're must have got told, hey, leave it go, wait for something down the zone.
Payoff pitch, and it is called strike 3. Make it 3 straight strikeouts now for Corinne Shannon. She's got 4 punches here in the contest.
Shannon's really bringing the heat today, and it's in the zone. They just can't hit it right now.
Not known as a strikeout pitcher. I mean, there are some pitchers who will throw almost 2 strikeouts per inning. She's about just shy of 1.5. 110 innings pitched, 152 strikeouts coming into today's contest. An 18-1 record, a 2.50 earned run average. First pitch to the 9-hitter Emily Fitzpatrick is on the outside corner for strike 1.
Fitzpatrick comes in batting .250 on the year, but she has 2 homers.
She's the only player without a run batted in the postseason for this team as she hits one off the end of the bat towards short, easily taken by Williams to first base. 2 up, 2 down. And now that's 8 retired in a row after Schmidt's leadoff walk, and Schmidt coming now to the plate.
Williams has a shotgun from short. She makes a nice throw to first base. Wasn't even close.
It's been fun watching her grow over the last 4 years. Been the leadoff batter since basically she stepped foot on the diamond here at Union. First pitch for the leadoff hitter for Holy Cross is Ava Schmidt, the pitcher, and she fouls it down the right field line for strike 1.
Schmidt walked her first time up, got as far as third base, and that was it.
I like what Shannon's done, though. She's doing better at controlling, especially on the first pitch. For the first 5 batters, she threw a first pitch ball. That's now 5 straight. She's thrown a first pitch strike. That is the best pitch in baseball and softball, is strike 1. This one's fisted, popped foul down the right field line, and again goes out of play. Union, the home team, the western half of the bracket, the home team for every championship game this year. Scotties were the visitors a year ago, jumped up on Northeast Bradford 6-0 in the top of the first inning on their way to their 12-2 victory. They were able to get out of the first and put up 2 runs in the bottom of the first here today. The 0-2 pitch misses inside, nearly hits Schmidt. Leadoff batter doing what leadoff batters should do. Leads the team with 38 runs scored. She's also got some speed, 17 stolen bases. Top of the 3rd, 2-0 to score. Here's the 1-2 to Schmidt. Popped up, right side of the infield, towards the dugout goes Benedict, and tries to get out of the way and unable to get to it.
I think she'd lost that in the sun.
And kind of ran into the first base coach as well. First base coach Barry Fitzgerald trying to get out of the way. And he's entitled to stay in the box. He does not have to move. There's no coach's interference or anything like that, unless you are deemed to have deliberately move into a fielder, which definitely did not happen there. Count remains 1-2, and this one's going to be fouled back towards Findlay Commons. Had some great crowds on hand, the 5A championship this morning. 1A is typically the first game of the day, but they switched it with the 5A title game as Abingdon Heights requested that to be able to get to graduation ceremonies here this evening. And Union and Holy Cross said, yeah, we're willing to play late. Count even now at 2-2. I thought it was interesting, though. Both coaching staffs chose to still bring their teams out the night before. And they could have easily made the trip this morning, gotten out here relaxed, but they said, no, we want to get out here plenty early and get ourselves ready for the game.
Everybody has their own idea what they should do, and I agree with that. Get here early, then you have to worry about it. You could also have something happen, wreck on the roads or something. This way they're out here, they're settled down, probably didn't get a good night's sleep, but they got some sleep, didn't have to get up as early.
Allowed themselves to sleep in.
We know high schoolers can definitely sleep in.
Payoff pitch, ground ball right back through the circle and out into center field. There's the first hit of the game. Ava Schmidt on base for the second time today.
Williams took a little dive at it, but couldn't catch up with it.
2-out single allows Leila Colcharno to come to the plate.
Colcharno struck out her first time up.
This is the 13th year of state championship games being played here at Nittany Lions Softball Park.
It's definitely a beautiful facility.
First pitch, swing and a miss for Colcharno. Capacity is just shy of 1,100 people, and I think we were probably pretty close to that for the last game. Sharon and Pine Grove each traveling really, really well for 3A schools, especially Sharon. I believe the first softball team in Mercer County history to make it to a state championship game. Evens the count at 1-1 as that one misses upstairs to Colcharno. She's hitting .370 on the year.
Schmidt better keep an eye on Fisher because she will throw it down there.
Yeah, Fisher thinking about it on that last one. The Akron commit behind the dish. This one's going to flare but foul and out of play down the right field line.
Benedict's a big target at first base to get that ball too. And she knows what to do with it when she catches it.
1 ball, 2 strike to count, 2 down here in the top of the third inning.
Shannon with 4 Ks in the afternoon. See if she gets number 5.
Way upstairs. That's going to get all the way back to the screen. Fisher got her glove on it, but for the second time in this game, Ava Schmidt advances on a wild pitch into scoring position. Schmidt at second, 2-2 now the count to Colcharno. In the shadows of Mount Nittany.
Didn't you get a score here, James?
I did.
How many years ago was that?
Too many. This one gets away on a pass ball, so now Schmidt, a wild pitch, and a fire down the third base. Good job to become basically a hockey goalie there was Maddie Settle to knock it down. As first was Benedict who would try to throw behind Schmidt at third base. Now this time, catcher Fisher wanted to show off the arm a little bit.
They both have very good arms.
Full count now to Colcharno. Line drive down the right field line, and a diving catch made in foul territory by Sammy Confer.
That is definitely a possible play of the game there, James.
It would have been in foul territory. Carbon copy of what she did at Lilly Field for the WPIAL championship. She's able to make the catch to end the inning and again leave a Crusaders runner stranded in scoring position. We go to the bottom of the third inning. We'll keep it right here because it is mainly minute time on the Lawrence County SportsNet powered by LCAP. Take a look at what's going on this weekend here with the PIAA State Championship games. Mentioned earlier, a 10-0 victory for Shaler in 5 innings. About a walk-off grand slam to defeat Abington Heights 10-0 for the Shaler Titans. Pine Grove, they're back-to-back state champions after their 7-1 victory in Class 3A over the Sharon Tigers. Here, a 2-0 Union lead as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Tomorrow, 2A first, the 2A softball game featuring 2 District 7 teams for the first time in softball state championship history, as Laurel and Chartiers Houston will do battle. Then the 4A and 6A games will follow. Valley View, heard they have a really good pitcher who's going to be going against Indiana as they look to repeat after, I believe there was a game that went 13 innings last year for the championship. And Hempfield Spartans in 6A looking to make their way back to a championship game, or to win a championship gold, I should say. They're taking on Owen J. Roberts out of District 1. There's your Melee Minute, brought to you by Melee Chiropractic, keeping you in the game as we keep you going with what's going on in the softball world. Bottom of the third, Olivia Williams up to bat. First pitch to her is upstairs for ball 1. You can check out all the games tomorrow. We'll have coverage again of the Laurel game on the Lawrence County Sports Network. PIAA Radio Network will have the 4A and 6A games. Tune in and check them out.
Williams, her first time up, she singled, and then she strolled home, and Arlen Fisher's bomb to left field.
Well, that was an early Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game nomination. That's until Miss Confer went full extension down the right field line. Count now 3-0 as 3 straight missing upstairs from Ava Schmidt.
I believe the ball would have been foul, but still she made an excellent play.
Oh, because of that, you can go a little more all out, knowing that, you know, if it does miss and get by you. 4-pitch walk drawn by Liv Williams. Finish that thought. Yeah, if there's a ball that's, you know, in play and you dive for it and miss it, it could go to the fence. You could be talking about 3 or 4 bases. That one there's no threat. You can go full extension, go at it, make a play.
There's nobody to back her up. She's going the opposite way.
First walk issued from Ava Schmidt. Now Maddie Settle popped out in foul territory in her first at bat. First pitch misses high and outside to her, so 5 straight. Maddie Settle heading to YSU, studying nursing next year. Had an RBI double in the championship game a year ago. She squares the bunt, pulls back. It's a called strike, but Williams is going to steal second base without a throw. First true stolen base. She stole second when Settle fouled out to the third baseman. And now a true steal, her 15th of the year.
Would you consider the first one a steal or not, James?
Can't call it a steal because it wasn't on the pitch, but it was as much of a steal as any. Settle again, scoring the bunt, lays it down the first base line. Schmidt, tough time getting to it, and she goes for the tag instead of the throw. She's safe, no tag made, and then coming all the way around is Williams. Settle running in the running lane, avoids the tag, touches first base. Schmidt didn't know if she wanted to tag, take it herself, or flip it. Settle takes advantage, Williams takes advantage. It's 3-0 Union.
Settle missed the bag, then got back in time to hold in the bag. So he's smart base running by both. Williams scoring and Settle getting to the first base.
So by the way, that's now 10 plate appearances for Olivia Williams. She's reached 9 of them. And now she scores yet another run. It was going to be just a sacrifice bunt attempt really for Settle, but she shows off the wheels. And the reason why she's not out for running out of the baseline is because she literally did not go out of the baseline. She is in the running lane. Did everything perfectly. Now here's Ireland Fisher. Her 100th career hit was the home run in the semifinals. That brought the game back to a 4-3 deficit. Hit number 101 would have gone about 380 feet, or 280 feet, excuse me, had it not hit the scoreboard in left field. She watches the first pitch at the knees for strike 1.
That last time up, you knew it was gone as soon as she hit the ball. The crack of the bat, just how far is it going to go this time?
3-0 Union. Still nobody down as that one tails away. Evens the count at 1-1. That was RBI number 47 and 48.
Settle looks like she wants to go here.
Swing and a miss. Makes the count 1-2. When you have somebody in Fisher who has done what she has done in this playoffs, again, 7 home runs now in the postseason, Jay, are you surprised you're seeing pitchers continue to challenge her and pitch to her?
Well, some coaches don't believe in walking him.
Well, works out here as it's going to be a strike him out, nearly a throw him out. Good job of Settle to grab second base as she steals second. Her 15th swiped bag, but strikeout number 4 on the day for Ava Schmidt retires Fisher. Teach me to eat my words.
I don't agree with walking him a lot. I believe you should pitch to him. That's what your pitcher wants to do. I don't think she really wants to walk him.
Well, when you got Benedict who's hitting behind, and she's been hitting well all season long. Here's a hit into short, deep in the hole. Throw is low and unable to be handled by DeSantis. The throw allows Settle to advance to third.
E6?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm told I'm very hard on the people, but...
Well, we have official scores for this one. I have that as an E6, as it wasn't deep in the hole.
Oh, air come up.
Yep, E6. Galella's throw to first base just low. So runners on the corners. Nevaeh Hunt to the plate. First pitch to her is upstairs for ball 1.
She drove on the fence her first time up.
Yeah, just missed barreling it up. Otherwise, she may have been hitting it off the scoreboard like Fisher did. Scoring a bunt is Hunt, and she will lay it down on the suicide squeeze. Sacrifice effective. She's out at first, but Settle makes it a 4-0 lead as she sprints home on Nevaeh Hunt's sacrifice. Coach Fisher said, hey, they'll do small ball if they need to today. They feel confident doing it both, and I like that there just to get a crooked number on the board again here in the third inning.
I'm really impressed how he does that. He doesn't care who bats. He'll throw the bunt down, and most of the time it works.
Second out of the inning. Benedict went to second on the play. This one fisted foul by Maggie Joseph down the first base line. Joseph hitting .311 on the season. 4-0, though the scoreboard has yet to acknowledge that yet. I give that about another 20 seconds before Union faithful lose their mind. Swing and a miss there from Maggie Joseph as she looked like she was trying to put that one again out toward the Bryce Jordan Center.
She struck out her first time up.
No ball, 2 strikes to count. Rise ball is going to get all the way back to the screen off the tip of the glove of the catcher, Grabowski. Allows Benedict to advance to third.
See if Joe's could get a hit this time, get the run in.
1 ball, 2 strike to count. Schmidt has a 146 earned run average on the season. And she now has another strikeout. Her 5th of the game, her 221st of the year, but Union has another 2 spot on the board. Settles bunt single scores Williams, and Settle scores on a sacrifice suicide squeeze from Nevaeh Hunt, making it Union 4, Holy Cross nothing through 3 innings of play. We'll be back in a moment. It's the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Sweet Pea Pats, congratulations and best of luck to the Lady Scots from Sweet Pea Pats Child Care Center, located in the Hilltop Center Plaza in Edinburgh.
3, 4, 5 hitters due up in Galella, Grabowski, and Hellring for Holy Cross. They trail Union 4-0. Corinne Shannon, a walk and a hit, both to the leadoff batter. Other than that, she's been in control against these Crusaders bats.
With only one hit, Holy Cross has to see if they get something going here. Down 4-0. You don't want to get too far behind.
1-0 pitch at the knees, evens the count at 1-1.
After the first base on balls, Shannon's really controlled them. Throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, as you said.
That one upstairs count now 2-1. Lee and William Beard, part of the donation for this softball park at Beard Field. Opened in 2021. Our venue for today's game. And for the championships now for the 13th consecutive, 12th season with the COVID year lost in there. Here's a ground ball towards right, and it's going to get into the outfield. Sammy Comfort was coming up like she was going to fire to first, but couldn't quite handle it. It's a leadoff single from Jules Galella. 0-0, Peyton Grabowski now steps to the plate, hitting just shy of 500 on the year.
And she leads the team with 11 homers.
And no surprise then, leads the team with 38 ribbies as well. First pitch inside corner for strike one.
Good pitch by Shannon. If she would have swung, probably would have jammed it. You don't want to let her up a little bit up in the strike zone. Inside is good.
She lines this one towards the right center gap, and this is going to be extra bases. All the way to the wall it goes. Rounding third and heading towards the plate is Galella. No throw. Holy Cross is on the board. Score now 4-1. A single from Galella scores on Grabowski's seventh double of the season.
A smart move not to try to throw it home. The runner would have got to third base. Joseph saw she had no chance. He just held on the ball. Just threw it back to the pitcher.
That's a Parada Jones-McCree RBI. Parada Jones-McCree excellence is their guarantee.
Herring bounced out to second her first time up.
Still nobody down. And this is big here. If Union can hold them to just one, as that one's fouled back to the screen, if Union can hold them to just one, I think you still call that a win for the Scotties, getting through the heart of the order. But if Holy Cross can get a second or maybe a third run on the board, it'll be a whole new ball game. 0-1 the count. Misses upstairs, evens the count at 1-1.
Chan steps back a little bit. It's composure.
First year as the starting pitcher, Corinne Shannon. Induces a fly ball down the right field line here, drifting foul and into the Scotties bullpen. Count now 1-2. Hellring hitting over 500 in the playoffs.
See if Shannon gets a little bit close to the right field line.
The 1-2. Ground ball towards third, taken there by Settle. Throw to first for the out, and retreating back to second base is Grabowski. So 5-3 on the putout for the first out of the inning. Again, the runner has to stay at second base.
I believe they must have seen Benedict in action because she was 2 steps off the second place bag, and then she stepped right back on it.
And Grabowski only with 1 stolen base on the year as well, so maybe not the fleetest of foot to try to go across the diamond.
I'm talking about going around the bag and
right,
and then Benedict throwing them out.
First pitch downstairs for ball 1 to McKinley Griffiths. And how nice is it? Liv B in the championship game last year, if you remember, Jay, she couldn't throw. She played first base. She had hurt her shoulder in the semifinals. Could not throw. Still played first base. Oh, by the way, still hit a home run halfway to the athletic complex right across or right down the right field line.
And when I was coming to the field, I saw her down there, and she had her shoulder all wrapped. I said, what did she do? And then somebody had told me what happened.
Yeah,
probably is you.
Sliding back into second base, got hurt, but was not going to miss the state title game. And had a 2-run laser shot in that victory against Northeast Bradford a year ago. 2-1 now the count to McKinley Griffiths. Fellow freshman Maya DeSantis waiting in the on-deck circle here with 1 down. in the top of the fourth innings. That one's foul tipped into the glove. Count even at 2-2. Coach Joe Ross, 10th season, 11th official year, as you mentioned, Jay. Former softball coach at Marywood University, and I'll tell you what, he's got this team well prepared. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Second time Griffith has gone down on a strikeout.
Fifth strikeout for Shannon. She usually doesn't strike that many people out, but today her riser's really working.
Throws Griffith on the inside corner, and now Maya DeSantis to the plate. We were talking, Jay, about the how the infield that they were taking, the warm-ups, the I.O. before the game. Everybody was fielding grounders at once. 4 fungos all going at once. It was really impressive to see. And you could tell this team is well coached and well disciplined.
Yes, you can tell by the way they play the infield. They're going to be a good defensive team.
And the battery mate and the right fielder who's in the flex, those are the only 3 seniors in the starting lineup. 0-1 to count to the freshman DeSantis. Swing and a miss. And quickly up 0-2 is Shannon.
See what Shannon throws here. I would say maybe her riser. She does throw an occasional changeup, which I don't think I've seen one yet today.
It might be waiting till you get second or third time through the lineup, as that one just getting a piece of it was DeSantis. Fouls it off.
I thought that was a K.
Count remains 0-2. Now, Coach Ross says it's about as simple as they come. The one thing he said, we will not make base running mistakes if we can help it. Well, we shouldn't with the amount that we practice. That they're aggressive on the base paths and right on cue. Ball just squirts away just enough from Fisher to allow Grabowski to make it all the way to third. We'll call that a passed ball.
With 2 outs, Corinne can get this last out. Be very beneficial to them.
1-2, fouled back again in the screen. It's 5 times now that Holy Cross batters have fouled off 2 strike pitches.
They're battling.
And it sounds like they are holding the baseball game. They're not going to start the 3rd baseball game of the night. Called strike 3 down at the knees. Back-to-back strikeouts end the 2nd and now end the 4th inning as well for Corinne Shannon. She struck out 6. Leaves another runner stranded at 3rd base, but Holy Cross does get their first run of the game on a pair of hits to cut the lead now to 4-1. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to the Class 1A State Championship Softball game on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Riverside Apartments is Newcastle's premier senior citizens complex. Looking to downsize but still maintain your independence? Riverside Apartments is within walking distance of many of the stores and restaurants of downtown Newcastle. Large efficiency and 1-bedroom apartments currently available for rent. Riverside features on-site laundry facilities, a main floor lounge area, full security door system, storage areas, and reserved on-site parking. And best of all utilities are included, including cable and air conditioning. At prices under $500 per month, there's no question it's a steal. You're safe at Riverside.
Lawrence County Community Action Partnership, LCAP, is helping make sure programs children and teens have access to free meals this summer through our Summer Youth Cafe program. Meals are available for all youth ages 18 and under, no cost, no sign-up required. For more information and to find Eat and Grab Go sites, visit LCAP.org or the LCAP social media pages.
That's Jay Moan. I'm James Dotson on the call here as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. We were saying right before we went to that commercial break, the 3rd game of the night for Medler Field Lebrano Park for the baseball championships is under a weather delay preemptively. They don't want to start getting an inning in and then have to go with the rainstorm. So they're preemptively calling a delay as a storm is coming in. First pitch swinging is Corinne Shannon, lifts it out to right field for the first out of the inning. Caught there by Elizabeth Myers.
Just get under that a little bit. She hit the ball hard, but pretty much straight up in the air. Ross doubled her last time up and was stranded. Hopefully this time she can get around.
She's first pitch swinging and pops this one up. Stays on the infield. Will be taken by the second baseman. 2 up, 2 down on 2 pitches as Colchero makes the catch.
It's sort of what you want, but fast innings, but we'd like Union to get a couple more runs.
First pitch swinging there, and how about that? Right back through the box, as walking through the batter's box again was the 9-hitter Sammy Confer. Wasn't worried about giving the steak dinner for a 3-pitch inning. Instead, gets another 2-out single to turn the lineup over to Liv Williams.
That's what you want to do. The 9-hitters, her job is to get it to the top of the batting order. Williams on base both times with a single and a base on ball.
First pitch to her hits outside corner for strike one.
Confer has some speed too. She's a threat to go also.
166 hits in her career. Also a program record. Flies this one towards the left field line, and giving chase and not able to get to it was the shortstop Galella.
Good hustle by Galella. Just could not come up with that ball. Looked like it tipped off the edge of her glove.
Count now 0-2. Confer running at first. Union looking to extend their 4-1 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. And it's a liner tailing down the third base line, and it's fair. Gets under the glove briefly from the left fielder. Throw coming into third is going to be off target. Confer never held up. She goes to third. Williams with the single advances to second on the throw. Let's just keep it going. That makes her 9 for 10. On base 10 out of 11 times in the state playoffs, or in the state championship game.
Good smart base running. When they threw the ball towards third base, she easily made it to second base. Union is a very smart base running team. They'll take that base anytime they can.
Maddie Settle, first pitch, swing and a miss.
Settle had a single last time up.
2 in scoring position. Union with 2 runs scored in the first, 2 more scored in the third. Settle, ground ball at the end of the bat towards the third base line, just foul. Count 0-2. Union has had a big inning in every one of their games. They've had at least a 4-run inning in all 6 playoff games so far. Settle pops this one sky high down the third base line, and it'll go foul into the bleachers.
0-2 count still.
3 more games tomorrow. Laurel against Chartiers Houston for the first game. 0-2 the count, 2 in scoring position. Rise ball gets away. Confer is going to make her way to the plate and slide in there on the wild pitch. Williams will advance to third. Union now leads 5-1.
As soon as she saw that pitch going by the catcher, she was off to the races, and you knew she was going to make that. And Williams smartly made it to third base with no throw.
Settle swings and misses, but Confer with the 2-out single. Able to get all the way around and score the 5th run of the game. Back to a 4-run lead for Union through 4 innings. They lead Holy Cross 5-1. Back in a moment here on the Lawrence County SportsNet. You're listening to the Class 1A State Championship game.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
This sixth inning is brought to you by the Union Area Boosters. Thank you to the Union Area Boosters for supporting our broadcast and LC SportsNet. Follow the Boosters on Facebook to see how you too can support Scotties student athletes.
Coach Doug Fisher said before the game, we need to get those big innings. We've been successful at that. If we hit, we win, but it would be nice if we were able to get one a little bit earlier here this time. Was one hit through 5 innings in the semifinal game, exploded for a 7-run 6th inning against Berlin Brothers Valley to win that game. No big inning here, but 2 in the first, 2 in the third, and 1 in the fourth, Jay. They've been spreading it around.
That's a good start. They'll take 4 small ones versus one versus one big one anytime they can.
Union able to get the run right back. Big part of it. After Holy Cross getting their first run across of the game. Sammy Kahn for the 9-hitter getting it done. It's 8-9-1 here for the Crusaders. Kiara Bauman with a 1-1 count.
See if we can get this batter to start the inning.
Upstairs, 2-1. Top of the 5th inning, and this is why this is big. If they can get through 5 innings, if there is rain and they don't feel like they can continue the game would be official. And Union with a 5-1 advantage. That is big. It's a swing and a miss, evens the count at 2-2. And again, storms coming. There is a line of very ugly-looking storms coming through, but it will be brief. I would think that they'd be able to, tarp the field, wait a while, and get the game finished. But
now, would Union have to bat in the bottom of the 5th or not?
That's a great question, and I don't know, as this one is fisted down the first base line, taken there by Benedict. The first base woman takes it herself for the first out of the inning.
So I'm not sure how that works.
Playing 4.5, I would think it would be just like a regular mercy rule setup. That if Union was up 10-0 at the time, for example, the game would be deemed over.
Emily Fitzpatrick up the bat.
First pitch to her is outside for ball 1.
She grounded out to Williams her first time up.
Line drive, 1 hop, taken on a backhand. Nice pick by Williams at short on the first for the second out of the inning. Hot shot to the Finley product, and she made that one look easy, Jay.
Yeah, she just backhanded it and made a strike throw to first base like she always does. That was definitely a hard-hit ball, but right at her.
Now top of the order, Ava Schmidt on base both times, a walk and a single. First pitch swinging, and it's going to be fouled back towards Ty Polk, and I'm embarrassed by your brother's effort over there, Jay.
You know how it is.
Tim Continenza will be joining us on the call for the Laurel Chartiers Houston game tomorrow. That is an 11 o'clock start. This one driven towards deep left field. Going back is Ross, and she's going to run out of real estate. 7th dinger of the year for Ava Schmidt. She's hard to get out. And a little bit of life coming from the Crusaders bench as number 99 touches them all to make it 6-2, or 5-2, excuse me.
That was one of them ones you thought it was going to make it, and it definitely did. Schmidt's been up 3 times, on base all 3 times, with a homer, a single, and a base on balls.
She's heading to Moravian next year. She gave that one a ride. It's 200 down the lines, 220 to dead center. Didn't clear by much there, Jay, in the gap in left center, probably about 215 out there. Just enough to clear the fence for the home run. And again, after giving up a run, Crusaders get one right back.
See if she can just shake that off and get this 3rd out of the inning. So make it an official game.
4 different players have thrown innings for Union this year, which I think has been big to, limit too much stress. I know it's not nearly the stress pitching in softball as it is on baseball, as that one's fouled back to the screen. Colcharno now with an 0-2 count. But still, nonetheless, to be able to have Sarah Straley throw 11 innings. You've seen Sammy Comfort throw 16 innings. Liv Wills said she wanted to start on senior night, so she was able to throw and get a strikeout for the only at bat she faced on senior night as well.
Liv Wills probably wanted to try it.
Off speed, misses downstairs, counting out 1-2 to Colcharno. She's got 10 extra base hits on the season. Second home run Shannon has given up this postseason.
Colcharno,
That was kind of almost double hit the way it looked like. It looked like he hit off the fist and then off the end of the bat. Nonetheless, to first base, 3 unassisted. Benedict gets the out. But a solo home run gets another run back for Holy Cross. Score now 5-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to the Class 1A State Championship Softball game on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Thank you for calling AXE. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. ACTS can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
It's so convenient for them. We take them door to door. We help them get off and on the bus if they need to use the lifts.
I love the people, especially the senior citizens.
They care about us as much as we care about them.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call ACTS today.
Lawrence County SportsNet is proud to honor Neshannock's Kaylee Cubelis as the April Red Zone Female Athlete of the Month after setting the school records in the 200-meter and 400-meter dash at the MAC Championships. LC SportsNet is also proud to honor Neshannock's Anthony Aiken as the April Male Athlete of the Month. Anthony broke a 56-year-old school record in the 100-meter dash, is a part of the school record 4x100-meter relay team, and also second on the baseball team in RBIs, including a walk-off single against Shenango. Congratulations and best of luck to Neshannock's Anthony Aiken and Kaylee Cubelis, the April Red Zone Athletes of the Month.
Got to give a shout out to our May Athletes of the Month as well. Anna McKinley of Shenango, as well as Laurel's Lexi Geiwitz and Kevin Mahoney, all getting Athlete of the Month honors. Double Whippeal gold for Kevin Mahoney in track and field. McKinley and Geiwitz each with state gold medals. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for the Union Scotties. Ireland Fisher, a blast of a home run, and then struck out in her second plate appearance, has a 2-0 count.
The dark clouds are getting closer, James.
Swing and a miss. She was trying to put that one halfway to Beaver Stadium. Count even at 2-1. We will announce our June Athletes of the Month at the conclusion of tomorrow's contest against Laurel, as well as our LCAP Team of the Month. Our LCAP Team of the Month. Congratulations to Shenango Track and Field. How about them? State champions for the first time in school history for the girls track and field program. All the eyes looking back at the dark gray clouds as this one's popped sky high behind home plate, and contorting and making the catch is the catcher, Peyton Grabowski. It was sky high. She overran it, came back, and able to make the catch.
I didn't think she had a chance for that one, the way she was moving around up behind the plate there.
I can't believe that the ball came back in. I thought that was going to be halfway out to the parking lot.
Nice play by the catcher.
Liv Benedict now to the plate.
0 for 2 in the afternoon.
Reached on an error and was able to advance as far as third base. She'll be heading to Slippery Rock next year. She's hitting just shy of 500, about 47 on the year, 488 batting average in her career.
Is she a walk-on or a...
She will be a PWO from what I understand. She hits this one right back through the circle and just enough oomph on it to get out into the outfield for a one-out single.
Doesn't take much, just get it over the pitcher, past the pitcher. A lot of times goes right into center field like that.
Well, you said about hitting top to bottom. 6 of the 9 batters for Union now with a hit. Nevaeh Hunt has driven in a run on a squeeze bunt in the third inning, excuse me. Batting now with one down, and she gives this one a ride to deep left field. Back to the track again, and the freshman with some warning track power for the second time today, Jay, as it's caught by Hellring in left field.
I thought that one had a better chance than the first one she hit.
Again,
just missed it.
Just missed it. You're right. First one, just under it. That one a little bit off the end of the bat, and she's laughing as she goes back to the dugout, but you can tell she's disappointed because she's had an opportunity on a couple to leave the yard today.
Definitely put some good swings on the ball.
And remember, she's just a freshman. So now with 2 down, Maggie Joseph.
Maggie struck out at both times up.
Fouls that one back to the screen. Kind of feast or famine for Joseph, as she's got a few strikeouts here in the postseason, but also has hit a couple of bombs to go along with a double. 6 runs batted in. Other than Fisher and Benedict, that's the most of anybody on this Union team. She swings and misses at that one, count 0-2. Benedict 1 out single, now 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Third time Joseph's gone down via the strikeout.
That high riser again.
Strands Benedict at first base keeps the score at 5-2 through 5 innings of play. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to the Class 1A PIAA Championship game here on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
Being the home team, to playing at home. And at LGKG, we have been your home team for over 90 years.
We're more than just a law firm. We're your friends, your neighbors, an advocate when life takes an unexpected turn.
We're not just lawyers that practice law. We live in this community, just like you.
When you need us most, we're at our best.
Does Union have a big inning still left in them? Well, they're out on defense right now. Does Holy Cross have another big inning in them? Single runs for the Crusaders in the 4th and 5th have cut this lead down to 5-2. And there's a gust of wind. It's gotten much darker and much cooler here. Oh my goodness. Don't look off to your right. Fastball away, misses for ball 1. Best chance right here for Holy Cross. 3, 4, 5 hitters, Galella, Grabowski, and Hellrig due up in the inning.
Galella singled her second time up and scored the first runs for Holy Cross.
She slaps this one again into the outfield for a leadoff single. Good piece of hitting going the other way twice. Then Galella scored on a Grabowski RBI double, and she's now coming to the plate.
Holy Cross has to do some damage here because I'm afraid this storm is coming pretty quick.
We have a plastic tarp in my backpack if we have to make a emergency cover-up. Grabowski, first pitch to her downstairs, catches the bottom of the zone for strike 1.
One on and nobody out. Top of the 6th inning.
Just got an alert 20 minutes away are the Storms, which means you'll probably get lightning coming before that. That one's inside corner for strike 2. Grabowski going to Bloomsburg next year. She's hitting .333 in the postseason, but has an 0-2 count against her.
We know what happens. You see lightning. 30 minutes.
This one hit towards the right center gap again. Hunt giving chase and makes the catch. Just shy of the warning track. Good range from the freshman. The other freshman, Comfort, was close by as well. But Hunt, as a freshman, doing a great job out there, roaming and making the catch.
Shows that speed she has. She made 2 impressive catches the other night in the game I did. The same type, running. You think she don't have a chance for that ball, and she makes a nice catch on it.
5 through 9 hitters, each are 0 for 2. This is the 5-hitter Claire Hellrig, and this is the one I'm watching out for because she's hitting over 500 during the postseason. First pitch inside corner for strike 1 to her. Didn't get a chance to announce our umpires today. Greg Spiker is behind the dish, Kevin Spiker at first base, Greg Gibberner at second, and Will Eshelman at third.
Claire does come in with 6 homers in the year, so she can bring it too.
But she hits this one. That's a knuckleball off the wall in left center field. Throw coming into second base, and actually had a chance to maybe get Hellrig. but the throw just a little bit offline. She goes into second with a double. Galella has to hold up at third. Tying run coming to the plate after that one-out double.
That was a hard-hit ball right in the gap.
A hard-hit knuckleball. I mean, you could almost read the words on the PIAA logo on that softball as it went flying by at our eye level. We're down the third base line with the Holy Cross fans. We're going to have a trip to the mound brought to you by Pontius Insurance. That's been 3 pretty well-hit balls here in the inning. We'll have a moment to give a shout-out to Nick's Auto Body, from scratch to Adair to Dementia Repair. Nick's Your Man, located on South Mill Street in Newcastle. Give a shout-out to the coaching staff for the Union Scotties. The Coach's Corner is brought to you by Doran Concrete, laying down the foundation for your home or business at doranconcrete.com. Pop-up tent, that's a terrible word for it because it nearly just popped right up and out of the ground here behind us. And they are sending everybody to the dugouts. Folks, we are under a weather delay with a 5-2 score and the tying run coming to the plate. Oh my goodness. So, fans have to return to their seats. We will send it to a break for a moment, and we will, yep, everybody's got to leave. So we'll see what we have to do as well. 5-2, your score. We will take a quick timeout, and maybe, unfortunately, a lengthy timeout. Back in a moment, folks. It's Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Nick's Auto Body, trust your body in our hands. From a scratch to a dent to a major repair, Nick's your man. Making your car look as good as new. Nobody does it better than Nick's Auto Body. Trust your body in our hands. Nick's Auto Body. Trust your body in our hands.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
Hi, folks. We are still currently in a weather delay here from Nittany Lions Softball Park with a 5-2 score. Union leading in the top of the sixth inning, 5-2 over Holy Cross, but with one out, Holy Cross has runners on third and second, the tying run coming to the plate. Quick sell came through. Weather delay began at 5:49. It has already stopped raining, maybe sprinkles out there now. They're going to let this system go through, it looks like. Wait until lightning is fully out of the area. It is clear skies behind us at the moment for looking at radar at least. But Union with 2 in the first, 2 in the third, and 1 in the fourth. But Holy Cross with runs in the fourth and fifth, and again have the tying run coming to the plate in the top of the sixth inning. Right now, 6:15 p.m. Wouldn't expect anything until probably at least 7 o'clock, I would think, for game time. But we're going to try to come back about every 15 minutes and just give any updates that we can and see exactly what to expect here in the next few minutes. But stay tuned. Again, we'll come back at 6:30 and give another update and try to keep you posted here as what everything's going on. So 15 minutes from now, we'll make another announcement. Stay tuned. Union leading in the 1A championship game 5-2 on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP. Back here at lcsportsnet.com, still in a weather delay. Unfortunately, no new news. The rain still coming down, light rain, nothing significant at this point, but it's still going to, it appears, like waiting for this system to make its way fully through the State College area. Just by looking at radar, expecting probably at least another 15 minutes of rain, maybe 30 minutes of rain, and then they'll need time to get the tarp off the field and teams to make it back out onto the field to warm up before gameplay can resume. Union leading Holy Cross in the top of the 6th inning by a 5-2 score. Scotties looking for back-to-back state championships. However, the Crusaders, with the tying run coming to the plate with one out when we come out of this weather delay. Third game of the night from the baseball stadium never got underway. They did the anthem, the starting lineups, and then immediately put the tarp on the field. So delay at Medlar as well, Librado Park, Medlar Field, for the 6A final between the Chamonix and Butler. We'll keep you posted on that one. Shaler victorious over Abington Heights, and that was a 10-0 final, and also a 7-1 victory for Pine Grove area over Sharon. Congrats to the Tigers, their first loss of the year, but their season comes to an end as the first Mercer County team to make it to the state championship softball game, but a step short from the ultimate prize of gold heading back to the county. We will keep you updated here. Again, probably another 15 minutes or so at 6:45-ish we'll come on, keep you posted. So keep swinging back every 15 minutes or so, and we will keep you abreast of what's going on. 5-2 the score, Union leading Holy Cross in a weather delay on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
I just had an announcement, ladies and gentlemen, that they are expecting to resume play in 1/2 hour. Rain is still coming down. You can still see some raindrops on the tarp, but coming down lightly. Everybody is allowed back into the facility. They're going to get the tarp off, give the teams time to warm up, and we are expecting to be back on the air, back on the field and playing at 7:30 approximately, about 30 minutes from now. So stay tuned. We'll give you a full recap at about the 7:20, 7:25 mark. We'll give you a full recap of what's going on so far, with Union leading 5-2 in the top of the 6th inning, but Holy Cross having the tying run to the plate with 1 down. So stay tuned. We'll be back soon enough. It's the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP, coverage of the Class 1A State Championship softball game.
You just need a place to go and watch the big game. The Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination. As if you weren't hungry enough, a little Crane Room advertisement for you. Crane Room Grill. No, there's a watch party going on there, or listening party, I guess, officially playing on. About 15 minutes away, we expect, from returning to action. They're getting the tarp off the field right now. Jay Moan, 5-2 your score with Union in the lead. However, the momentum was going big time there to Holy Cross. Because of that and that alone, is this a beneficial, hour-plus long delay for the Union Scotties, because it can maybe cool down the bats that were starting to heat up there for Holy Cross?
I'm waiting for Shannon to come out and see what she's like. She gave up a couple hard hits, and the fly ball to center field was well hit too. So see if she comes out and changes her style a little bit, or maybe just throws them off.
We'll take a look at the scoring recap thus far, brought to you by Creative Edge, and see who has the edge with this Creative Edge scoring recap. Ava Schmidt led off the top of the first inning for Holy Cross with a walk, a wild pitch guarded to second, but 3 straight outs ended up stranding Schmidt at third base. Strikeout, ground out to end the inning. Union, Coach Fisher said we got to strike quickly, start early, and they certainly did. Olivia Williams, a leadoff single after a pop out from Maddie Settle. Ireland Fisher takes the first pitch that she hit and blasted it deep off the top of the Beard Field scoreboard in left field to give Union a 2-0 advantage. Liv Benedict and Nevaeh Hunt each gave rides to deep left field as well in the inning, but just a 2-0 lead at the end of the first. In the top of the third inning, Holy Cross with a one-out single from Ava Schmidt. A wild pitch and a pass ball again advances her to third base, but a fly out in foul territory, a play of the game nomination, diving catch made by Sammy Confer, ended that third inning. In the bottom of the third inning, 2 more runs on the board. After the long ball, it was going to the small ball for the Scotties. Liv Williams leads off with a walk, steals second. Maddie Settle goes to sacrifice her to third base, but when she does, the bunt down the first baseline, a little confusion between the pitcher Schmidt and the first baseman DeSantis. Schmidt gets the ball, doesn't know whether to flip it, take it herself, or try to tag Settle. And Settle avoids the tag, slides into first base. Williams never slows down and scores all the way from second base to score first run of the game. Settle then stole second base, reached third on a error by the shortstop on a ball hit by Olivia Benedict, and Nevaeh Hunt is able to sacrifice her in with a squeeze bunt, making the score 4-0 Union at the end of 3 innings. But then Holy Cross get their bats up and running. A leadoff single for the 3-hitter Jules Galella. 2 pitches later, Peyton Grabowski one-hops the fence in right center field to give the Holy Cross Crusaders their first run of the game, made the score 4-1 at that point, but a ground-out, strikeout for Shannon to end the inning. Union got that run right back. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Sammy Confer on the third pitch lines it right back up the middle for a 2-out single. She would go to second base on a Liv Williams 0-2 count single to left field. The ball's bobbled in left field, allowing Williams to get to second and Confer to get to third. Confer would score on a wild pitch to give Union that run back, in the lead now 5-1. But Holy Cross, again, they respond also with 2 outs. Ava Schmidt, a 2-out home run to left center field, getting the Crusaders their second run of the game, making the score 5-2. Union got a runner on base in the bottom of the 5th inning. The score remained 5-2, and the weather impending. We're talking about the fact that if weather comes and weather stays, that the game is now official, because they had made it all the way through 5 innings of play. But a quick sell it was, just a quick splash through. But before that splash, Holy Cross offense making a splash in the top of the 6th. Galella again leading off with a single to right center after a fly out by Grabowski. Claire Hellring, with a line drive off of the left center field wall, hits halfway up the wall and comes back. So it's runners on second and third with 1 out. McKinley Griffiths coming to the plate representing the tying run, and that's when we went into our weather delay. So everybody has to go reset. This delay is going to end up being just shy of 2 hours, it looks like here, Jay. Teams basically went underneath into the internal batting cages. That's where they were hanging out for the last couple of hours. They're out there. They're warming up. Union chatting in their dugout. Holy Cross still chatting with their coaching staff out beyond the right field fence. Now, what is it that you're saying as a coach to these players, Jay, when they're having to go and wait and, hey, we're just kind of in a waiting game, wait and see what's going to happen?
You're going to say, okay, the game's not over. Let's get back out. Let's hit the ball. Let's just like we started the game, just like it's a new game starting.
It'll feel like a brand new game. And we were chatting with some of the guys around here during this break. You see in Major League Baseball or whatever that when you have a long delay, a lot of pitchers don't feel comfortable. You tense up, and you're not going to bring in that same pitcher. This is very different. It's high school. It's high school softball. We expect, without much question, that we should see Corinne Shannon back on the hill for Union and Ava Schmidt back out there for Holy Cross. In fact, Schmidt has thrown all but 7 batters all year. Leila Colcharno has thrown to 1/3 of an inning of work on the season. Union has a couple other options if they want to. Sammy Conford, 16 innings pitched on the year. She's got a couple of appearances already in the playoffs. Sarah Straley has pitched in a number of games this year for the Scots as well. That, I think, poses another possible idea, and you see actually both of them warming up in the Union bullpen. I think probably just to see, hey, how's everybody looking? Is Corinne able to go if she's feeling tight or just something doesn't feel right to come back out there? You have another option who they're confident they can go and throw in the circle.
I'm sure Corinne's going to want to go out there and she's going to want to finish this game. She started it and she wants to finish it. You never want to give up.
Yeah, never want to not be able to be the one in control. I mean, that's the pitcher's attitude right there. You want to be in control. You want to be taking the first pitch whenever you can and starting each and every play. As we look at the stats overall, Ava Schmidt leading the way. She's been on base all 3 times, has a single and the solo home run for Holy Cross. Jules Galella is 2 for 3 with a run scored to lead the offense of the Crusaders. Ireland Fisher, the 2-run home run early. Olivia Williams on base 3 times. She's got a couple of runs scored. The big issue for Holy Cross is the part of the lineup that's due up, the 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters, because they are 0 for 2, each one of them, going down the 6, 7, 8, and 9 spot. And on the other side for the Scotties, right now it's the 5, 6, 7 hitters are the only ones who do not have a hit. So scattering the hits, 4 hits, now 6 hits allowed in the game by Union's Corinne Shannon, 7 hits allowed, at least 1 hit in every inning allowed by Ava Schmidt of Holy Cross. But she's scattered them enough, and she's maintained, or been able to, I should say, keep Union from that big inning that they've had in just about every game they've played so far this postseason.
Yeah, they're about due to have a big inning. Like you said, it's the last 3 games they've had just get a run or 2 here and there, and all of a sudden, boom, explodes. Once it starts, they just go.
They've had at least a 4-run inning in all 6 playoff games so far. They've scored in 3 of the 5 innings so far and hold a 5-2 lead, but again, the tying run will come to the plate when we return to the action, which we're expecting to be in about 10 minutes. Today's broadcast brought to you, big thanks to Sweet Pea Patch Child Care Center, the Union Area Boosters, the Union Area Education Association, the Mahoning Township Volunteer Fire Department, the Union Township Volunteer Fire Department, Lawrence County Community Action Partnership, as well as all of our sponsors throughout the entire year at LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP. Go ahead, Jay. We got some big stuff coming up in the next month, even though the summer is approaching.
Mark your calendar. The Chauncey Open is just 1 month away. Join us on Saturday, July 18th at 8 a.m. at Castle Hills Golf Course for a day of golf, food, fun, and community, all in support of the Mark Shaw's Memorial Scholarship Fund. Gather your team and join us for the great cause. Sign up now. Teams are filling up fast.
Only a couple teams left, still looking for sponsorships, whole sponsors and prize packages. Anything you can give, it's all going to the Chauncey Scholarship Fund. And proud to announce that one of those scholarship recipients is a Union High School graduate. Sheridan Finley, congratulations as a Chauncey Scholarship winner here for the class of 2026. More details on that, and there's another winner that needs to be informed still that they have won the Chauncey Scholarship for the 2026 year. So stay tuned. Still another scholarship that we're going to be giving out in the near future. Hopefully we're going to be back playing ball in the near future. They're cleaning up the field, probably another 10 minutes or so, but we'll be back with the action. So what we're going to do is we're going to step aside, pay a couple more bills, and we'll come back with the return of the Class 1A championship softball game. Union leading Holy Cross 5-2 in the top of the 6th inning. Listening here at LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Whether you're hosting a big party.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossatelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to MVP.com or call today to get your
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
Probably about another 10 to 15 minutes before we get underway. They're allowing both teams to take a full round of I.O. and get themselves warmed back up for gameplay. Union currently out there on the field defensively, trying to get a idea of how wet the ball is going to be in the outfield. Thank you, Tyler Polk, special delivery man. Check him out on the PIAA Radio Network for games the rest of the week. I'm James Dotson with Jay Moan alongside. This game went until 5:49 is when the weather delay began, so it's going to be almost a full 2-hour delay.
Are you surprised they're letting them warm up?
To this extent, yes, I am. And I don't know officially what the guideline is. If it's, hey, if it's less than 20 minutes, then you just play catch and go and play. If it's over an hour, do you allow the teams then to get full IO? Just how does it work? I don't officially know how that is processed, but nonetheless, I do think, it's the state championship game. I got no problem with this, especially looking at the radar. The weather looks to be clear the rest of the way. You want the best performance you can get out there for these teams. So go ahead, let them do their thing, and get ready to be able to put the best show that they can on there. Now, the question I have for you, Jay, is as a player, what can you do during this nearly 2-hour break to be able to just keep yourself psyched up and ready to play? And, I mean, yes, I know it's a state championship game. You shouldn't have to be psyching yourself up. But, what is it you do to pass the time as you're waiting to get back on the field?
Well, a lot of people just try to rest and get their nerves back down where they should be. It's a little scary when you're coming back out. Championship game, you got 2 guys on. You only have 1 out. Runners at second and third. So they're going to have to really try to get themselves psyched up again and ready to come out and finish this game off.
Yeah, that's a great point you make there, too, because it's not just, hey, we're coming out and we're about to play, start a brand new inning, start a brand new game. You're coming out there. I mean, this is exactly what Coach Ross told us about. His scrimmages, he would say, you're going up there, there's a runner on, you got an 0-2 count, go have fun. Well, that's basically what this is. They're going to restart their game with a chance to tie the game, essentially, with one swing of the bat when McKinley Griffiths comes to the plate. While we have a chance, we mentioned it earlier, Jay, the team heading out there, Holy Cross, now to do their round of infield-outfield, half the players are carrying a bucket with them. Again, we were talking about this earlier. It's just really cool. They're not fielding grounders and throwing it to the next person. They're literally fielding a bunch of grounders in a row. Second, third, and short are all fielding one right now. And instead of throwing it anywhere, they're just putting it right in the buckets. And coaches are just getting it tossed, and it's repetition, repetition, repetition. I can't think of a much better way, especially in this scenario when the grass and the dirt has changed a little bit here, to be able to get as many ground balls to see exactly what this ball is going to do.
I'm not sure what that ball is going to do in the outfield. Is the outfield going to be a little bit wet?
Yeah, certainly wet, expecting probably a lot of skipping of the softball. We've already seen that, angles are so important in this game. We've seen a couple of balls be able to make it into a gap and all the way to the wall. I think same thing here. If you don't take the correct angle, you could be in trouble. Also, every throw coming in from the outfield now is going to be coming with a wet softball. Good luck, and make sure you got a good grip on it before you fire it in. That was always my fear when you were throwing one in from the outfield, was you took an extra half second to make sure you had a good solid grip on a wet softball or baseball.
That could mean the difference between getting a person out and not.
Yeah, and as a base runner, you can be more aggressive. And, again, these two teams extremely aggressive. For example, you see a base hit to the outfield in routine single. You run hard, make them force a hard throw. You see it going airmail. You may be able to take an extra base here or there. So lots of possibilities that we're going to have to keep our eye on over the course of the next, basically 2 full innings. When we resume play, there'll be runners on second and third with 1 out for Holy Cross. The tying run coming to the plate in McKinley Griffiths. And it does look like it was just an abbreviated pregame for both of the teams. So we should be getting ready to go here in the next couple of minutes. Again, just to get a quick recap as we return here to the action. Union, 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Ireland Fisher, a 2-run home run deep to left field for the first runs of the game. They would double that advantage with the Scotties when Williams stole second in the third inning. Maddie Settle tried to bunter to third and ended up reaching at first base. Williams never stopped and made it all the way home on the play. Settle then stole second and scored on her own squeeze bunt put down by Nevaeh Hunt. A 5th run in the 4th inning for the Union Scotties. Sammy Confer, a 2-out single, would end up going to third on a single from Williams and scored on a wild pitch. Before that inning, in the top half of that inning, Jules Galella singled and then scored on Peyton Grabowski's RBI double. Made the score 4-1 at that point. Confer's antics made it 5-1. Ava Schmidt with 2 outs, able to get a run back though. Score now 5-2 heading into the 5th inning. Union got another hit. They got a hit in all 5 innings, Jay, but then could not score, leading us to this position with Holy Cross with a couple of runners on and 1 down.
Looks like they're about ready to take the field here.
And they'll meet at home plate. Give another shout out to our umpiring crew, Greg Spiker, Kevin Spiker, Greg Gibner, and Will Eshelman, the 4-man crew here for today. Give a shout out to former Lawrence County coach Matt Stebbins. He was the home plate umpire in the 5A WPIAL championship game and was the second base umpire in the 3A state championship game today. So congrats to Mr. Stebbins. Another good season for him on the softball diamond. Glad to see, the Lawrence Mercer County area doesn't always get the crews to make it out for these state title games. Smaller county, only 8 teams, not a big umpires chapter. Really cool to see Mr. Stebbins out there umpiring that championship game. Holy Cross, a 21-3 record, the champions out of District 2. They've never been here before. Union, they've been here 3 of the last 4 years. They're the defending state champions.
So I'd say advantage Union Scotties.
I could also say the other way around, though. Now that you've got Holy Cross, they're not supposed to be here. Their first time ever being in the state championship, and now they've got Union maybe on the ropes. This delay, it's going to be interesting how this delay impacts both teams. And remember, the first 6 pitches of the game thrown by Corinne Shannon were all balls. So keep that in mind, too, as this first batter comes to the plate.
And she did walk the first batter. Then after that, she settled down.
Yeah, she retired the next 8 batters she faced, actually. And I think that's also got to be a big key. This part of the order, especially the next 2 batters, Griffiths and DeSantis, both 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Griffiths did come in batting .378 with 20 RBIs and a couple homers, so she can do some damage. And like Nevaeh Hunt for the Scotties, she's only a freshman.
Yep, and a freshman in the on-deck circle as well in Maya DeSantis. As Union retakes the field, good job by home plate umpire Greg Spiker. He was talking with Corinne Shannon on the circle, went back to his position, and nearly took a softball to the head from Maddie Settle as she was taking her infield warm-up throws. Here at Nittany Lion Softball Park, give a shout out to Sweet Pea Patch while we have a moment. Congrats and best of luck to the Lady Scots from Sweet Pea Patch Child Care Center. They're located in the Hilltop Center Plaza in Edinburgh. And also a huge shout out to Something for Your Wall Photography. Lots of great images from today's state championship contest available on her website and on her Facebook page. Search Something for Your Wall. And hey, grad parties are coming up. Collages make great graduation gifts. Just saying. Laurel tomorrow, 11 a.m. against Chartiers Houston. That'll be a historic game. A long delay here, but we're about to get back to the action as Corinne Shannon does return to the circle. No surprise to us.
As in softball, you can throw as many pitches as you want. Now, baseball, there is a restriction, 105, and sometimes after a delay like this, the pitcher won't come back out. But Corinne, she looks like she's ready to go, all warmed up.
There you go, 1 hour and 46 minutes.
Pretty close to 2 hours, James.
We are going to resume here at 7:36 p.m., and we are ready to play.
Infield moved in a little bit, looks like.
Yeah, they don't need to really cut down the run, but they can at least take a look if they want, as the first pitch misses high and outside for ball 1 to McKinley Griffiths.
Maddie Settle coming in a little bit. I think she's expecting a bunt possibly.
They are creeping in as this one's fisted fouled on the first base line and out of play. Evens the count at 1-1. Settle and Williams on the left side of the infield. Maggie Joseph at second. Liv Benedict at third. The outfield from left to right is Emily Ross, Nevaeh Hunt, and Sammy Confer. Ireland Fisher behind the dish. Corinne Shannon resuming her work on the mound. Has 6 strikeouts versus just 1 walk in the game. Has allowed now 6 hits in the contest. This one misses high and away. 2-1 to count.
Her walk was to the first batter of the afternoon. And that was it.
Afternoon turned evening now as the lights are on and bright here at Nittany Lion Softball Park.
At least we have lights, not to worry about darkness.
Yes. The 2-1. High and outside again, make the count 3-1. This is it too. You got to get back out there, find your release point again.
I would say she's going to take this pitch. What do you think?
Well, freshman, it depends on how much trust you have if you're Coach Ross. And what is the softball IQ of your freshman? She watches that one right down the pipe to make it a full count. That's what Coach said before the games, that this team, it's all about their softball IQ. Said, we are what we are. We're a smart team because we forced them to be a smart team with scenarios just like this. So now the payoff pitch coming to the freshman. Here with one down in the top of the 6th. Ground ball to Shannon, and she's going to fire it home, and the throw is going to get away. The throw was low. Fisher couldn't handle it. Fielder's choice, E1, brings in the run, and still one down. She rushed the throw just slightly, Jay.
She had a long time to make that throw. It wasn't going to be bang, bang, but she just rushed it, and Fisher had no chance to get that. It was in the dirt, and she had no chance to scoop it up, because she would have had to tag the runner coming in from third.
And that's why I'm a little surprised that they chose to actually do that, as they're going to get a catcher's indifference. Griffiths going to second base on that first pitch, misses upstairs, ball 1 to DeSantis. You got the lead. You didn't need to cut the run off. I'm kind of surprised that they had the infield in for that entire time.
But then if they had the infield in, that's what was supposed to happen. If you get a ball, throw it to home plate, get the out. I agree with you. I don't know if I would have done that. I would have stayed back, but.
A little pause there as Coach Ross was halfway down the foul line, ushered back into his third base coach's box. As that one's at the knees, evens the count at 1-1 to Maya DeSantis. 7 extra base hits on the year, tying run now in scoring position. The 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2.
DeSantis come in batting .347 on the year, which is good average.
Leads the team with 12 RBI in the playoffs. Base hit here would likely tie the ball game. The 1-2, called strike 3, froze her on the outside corner. Third time she's gone down, second time it's been looking.
What a pitch by Shannon.
Needed it.
Still one out to go here.
Her 7th strikeout of the game. And now Kiera Bauman to the plate.
She struck out and bounced out to shorten her 2 plate appearances.
She's first pitch swinging, and it's going to go foul off the screen and right into and out of the Union dugout.
Do you notice that the infielders are still creeping in? I don't know why.
Yeah, they don't need to be in now. 2 down, play should be at first base.
Before that pitch, they all start creeping in a little bit, which I don't understand that.
Well, maybe too with Liv Williams at short. If she's creeping in, then she can be in front of the runner as she tries to field a ball. That's the only thing I can figure. Ground ball to her, and she is in front of the runner. Right on cue, she makes the 6-3 putout. Almost like we drew it up there, Jay.
Yes.
An unearned run scored, though. Holy Cross scores for their 3rd straight inning. 1 run, 2 hits. There was an error, and 2 runners left stranded in scoring position. Union able to survive. Now can they get the big inning they've been waiting for? They lead 5-3 heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's the Lawrence County SportsNet powered by LCAP. Listening to the Class 1A state championship game.
If you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Riverside Apartments is Newcastle's premier senior citizens complex. Looking to downsize but still maintain your independence? Riverside Apartments is within walking distance of many of the stores and restaurants of downtown Newcastle. Large efficiency and 1-bedroom apartments currently available for rent. Riverside features on-site laundry facilities, a main floor lounge area, full security door system, storage areas, and reserved on-site parking. And best of all utilities are included, including cable and air conditioning. At prices under $500 per month, there's no question it's a steal. You're safe at Riverside.
7, 8, 9 hitters due up for Union in the bottom of the 6th inning. Their lead cut now to 5-3. Corinne Shannon, Emily Ross, and Sammy Confer due up here for the U.
And hopefully the top of the order.
Yeah, if anyone,
Miss Williams.
Yeah, Miss Williams, who's 2 for 2 on base all 3 times here today. Shannon drives this one down the right field line, and it's fair. One hops the fence in the corner. This will be extra bases, and a great start for the U. Shannon thought about 3 and forced to throw, but that's what I'm talking about. Forced to throw, see what happens. She retreats back to second with that 1 out double, or no out double, excuse me.
Coach Fisher saying, no. I think she thought about it, but she ran that base. Luckily, they threw the ball to third base and not back to second.
That's now 7 of the 9 players in the game for Union who have a base hit, and we're going to have a courtesy runner. Courtesy runner brought to you by Castle Asphalt. Your Castle courtesy runner, I'll get it eventually, is Erica Reichert. Erica Reichert also could be a pinch hitter potentially if necessary in the game. She's hitting .591, 4 RBI, and she's got 22 stolen bases, Jay. Not that they need her to steal right now on second base, but she is somebody that they could call upon if needed, as we have a Pontius Insurance trip to the circle here for the Holy Cross defense, probably discussing what they do if Emily Ross chooses to bunt here and try to get that run back. Union, they've used the long ball early and all throughout the playoffs, but they used some small ball to get 2 more runs in the third. Are you trying to bunt this around here, maybe with the 8 and 9 both hitters?
I think I would. I would bunt it.
That's all about, do you trust your junior in the batter's box to get a bunt down? Looks like the defense expecting it, as halfway up the line is the third baseman, Kiara Bauman. But swinging away is Ross, and she drives this to deep center field. It's going to hop the fence. She trades places with Reichert. Double, Union. Lead back up to 3.
What a shot. We both thought she was going to be bunting. No, she's going to drive that ball to center field for a double. Great hit by Ross.
Hitting under 200 in the playoffs. Emily Ross now 2 for 3 today with a pair of doubles. And that one, the Parada Jones-McCree RBI, making it a 6-3 score.
Now what does Sammy do, since we completely changed our mind about what we thought?
Well, she had a good hit walking through the box again. This first pitch to her misses downstairs for ball 1.
That was a very big hit by Ross.
Well, look how far in center field is playing, too. They weren't expecting that, and certainly not that power from Ross. How about this? She had 2 doubles all season, Jay. She has 2 today.
That's something. Sometimes the playoffs brings the best out of somebody.
And just getting a piece of that one as Confer walks through the plate. Sammy Confer hitting .555 in the playoffs. And now the Union dugout, the most boisterous we've heard them here today.
Well, Confer did come in batting .464 in the year, so she's no slouch at the plate.
That one upstairs, and the wild pitch is going to allow Ross to get 60 feet further. Third wild pitch of the game thrown by Schmidt.
Now do you bunt?
Infield playing in, I think they're expecting it. I don't think I do here. I think you trust your slapper to get something downward angle.
See, Barry has hit the ball over the infield.
And that's exactly why. That one down at the knees evens the count at 2-2.
Pretty much sure she's not going to bunt now, but you put nothing past Coach Fisher.
He's done it before. 4-time district champion, looking for their second state championship. The 2-2. Good hold on the off-speed pitch, misses downstairs, and the count runs full. Ross stands at third. Union up 6-3. Still nobody down in the bottom of the 6th. Payoff pitch upstairs for ball 4. Top of the order to the plate.
And you know she's going to be moving soon she gets a chance.
Confer's got 11 swiped bags on the year.
With a runner at third, they probably will not throw the ball right back to the pitcher.
Yeah, infield is actually going to concede it. They're going to come and play infield in, even with a force at second base right now. Ava Schmidt asking her dad, the pitching coach, what the pitch is called. First pitch swinging, ground ball, snagged by the pitcher. Her throw to the plate is also low, and the hook slide to the plate by Ross. She's in there. So fielder's choice, reach on error, E1 allows another run to score. Both pitchers, you're so used to throwing underhand, sometimes you forget how to toss it to the plate.
Wow, that's something. Both pitchers did the exact same thing. They had time to make the play, and they didn't.
Yeah, it was rushed it and spiked it, both of them. Unreal.
Now you have runners in first and second. Nobody out yet, and 2 runs in already.
2 in the first, third, and sixth. 1 run scored in the fourth.
Is this big inning we talked about, James?
Well, still nobody out. Settle, ground ball, third base line, but foul. Good snag by Coach Fish at third base. You talked about the big innings. Jeanette, how about 4 in the fifth? They were down 1-0 at that point. Jefferson Morgan, 4 runs in both the first and the second to take a commanding lead early. Carmichaels trailed 2-0 in the district championship game. Scored 4 runs in the fourth there. Settle, a little check swing, barely got a piece of it to stay alive. 0-2 the count. Then in the state playoffs, Jay, more of the same thing. A 6-run fifth against Purchase Line after the Red Dragons had cut the lead back down to 1. 5 runs in the fifth after they were trailing DuBois Central Catholic. They got 5 more in the 6th that they were trailing that game. Berlin Brothers Valley, how about they're trailing that one with only 2 hits, or 1 hit in the game, and they put up 7 in the 6th inning there. The 6th inning has been their big inning in more than one occasion. Kind of waved at that one, did Settle on the high fastball for the strikeout. There's the first out of the inning and the 7th K of the game for Ava Schmidt.
And what do you do with Fisher this time? You have to pitch her, but it might be one of them intentional, unintentional walks.
And I know she wants some redemption after her home run in the first at bat, a strikeout and a pop-up foul caught by the catcher. First pitch to her is outside for ball 1. She wants some redemption and wants a chance to put another big one. The outfield playing basically a step in front of the warning track. Ground ball up the middle, and it's going to be snagged by the second baseman, but no play. Infield single, great job by Cole Charno just to get to it behind the second base bag.
And smart move by not trying to make the play to first base. She didn't have a chance.
Second hit of the game. And bases loaded for Liv B. The most decorated athlete in Union Scotties history. 11 team medals. First pitch to her at the knees for strike 1.
1 for 3 in the afternoon with a single and reached on an error.
She has 124 career hits, 120 career RBI. Ball downstairs, throw back to third, and they got her. Sammy Confer picked off at third. Beautiful throw down from Grabowski.
Wow. You can't let that happen.
Well, to me, too, you can't go down and slide. You have to make the throw easier for the catcher. When you go back there, you have to go standing. She slid and basically made it an easy catch and tag to retire her. Now with 2 outs, we have Miara Holmes is going to be a courtesy runner for the catcher. Liv B, though, still at the plate, 1-1 the count.
See if Liv come up with a big hit and drive in a run here.
The 1-1. Catches the black on the outside corner, makes the count 1-2. Williams at second. Fisher's courtesy runner, Holmes at first. The 1-2. Swings and gets just a piece of it. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Thrown on to first. The pickoff stymieing what could have been a big Union inning. They still get 2 big insurance runs on 3 hits. There was an error with 2 runners left on the bags. Last chance coming for Holy Cross. 9-1-2 hitters due up when we return to Class 1A championship game It's the Lawrence County SportsNet powered by LCAP.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
Last chance here for Holy Cross. The Crusaders trailing 7-3 as we start the final inning.
You have 9-1-2 coming up.
Fitzpatrick, a couple of groundouts to short in her 2 plate appearances.
Those 2 runs by Union was very, very important to put them up by 4 instead of 2. It's a lot of damage you have to get done on the Scotties now.
1-0 pitch misses away, 2-0 the count. The dangerous Ava Schmidt in the on-deck circle.
I'd like to face her with nobody on base.
You said it. Count now 2-1 as that one misses away. What happened?
What's going on? You okay?
So you just got to create a new one. All right, give me a minute. 2-2 the count as that one's fouled to the screen.
Try to get this last one.
Pop up, sky high to left field. Emily Ross coming towards foul territory, makes the catch right on the edge of foul territory for the first out of the inning.
And she did what I'd like to see. 2 hands, none of this one-hand stuff. If there's any doubt about pitching to Schmidt, now you're going to pitch to her with nobody on base. I would have pitched her either way because there is a 4-run lead now.
First pitch to her, misses down and in for ball 1. She's been on base all 3 times.
A single, a homer, and a base on balls.
Ground ball, third base side, and it's going to drift foul. Evens the count at 1-1.
I think that ball, if she Sutter would have picked it up in fair territory, I don't think she had a chance to get Schmidt. As slow as that was down the third baseline.
Line drive towards right field and over the head of a leaping Sammy Confer. It'll make its way to the wall, and it's going to be not 1, not 2, but 3 bases for Ava Schmidt. On base all 4 times today.
I thought Confer had a chance at that ball, but just out of her outstretched arms above her head. Now you have 2, 3, and 4. See what Colchera does this time.
Line drive, foul down the first base line.
I would take the out, let the run score. Doesn't mean anything right now.
All right, I made a new one, Matt. It's on. That's all I could do. It's on. It's running. You are live, yes. Yep. 0-1 to count here to Colcharno. Fouls this one back to the screen. Count now 0-2. One down here in the top of the 7th inning.
Barely got a piece of that high fastball. See if she stays high with a 0-2 count. She hasn't thrown many change-ups today.
Checks the wrist coach. Now winds and fires. Riser misses away. Count 1-2. Confer nearly with web gem number 2.
Definitely web gem number 1 was in the 3rd inning.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss on the riser. 8th K for Corinne. Scotties 1 out away from a repeat. But it's Jules Galella who's hit the ball well, both of her plate appearances.
She bounced out to the pitcher first time up, and then the last 2 times she's hit 2 singles.
Hard shots to the right side. Galella, 10 extra base hits on the year, but swings through a first pitch fastball. Count 0-1. The 0-1. Soft liner towards second base, taken around by Joseph. Throw to first in time. Back to back. Title Township, make more room.
Another gold for the Union Scotties.
Union 7, Holy Cross 3. Back-to-back gold state championship for the U. They didn't get the big inning, Jay, but they hit early, they hit often, and they did enough to bring another one home to Title Township.
They scored 4 out of the 7 innings, which is, or 4 out of the 6 innings, which is very good.
Teams shake hands. We'll get the medal ceremony when we return. Gold heading back to Lawrence County. Union 7, Holy Cross 3. Back with the post-game show and the medal ceremony when we return on the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Thank you for calling AXE. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. ACTS can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
It's so convenient for them. We take them door to door. We help them get off and on the bus if they need to use the lifts.
I love the people, especially the senior citizens.
They care about us as much as we care about them.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call ACTS today.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
Being the home team, to playing at home. And at LGKG, we have been your home team for over 90 years.
We're more than just a law firm. We're your friends, your neighbors, an advocate when life takes an unexpected turn.
We're not just lawyers that practice law. We live in this community, just like you.
When you need us most, we're at our best.
Post-game show here on LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP. A 7-3 victory. The Union Scotties, back-to-back state champions, finished the year with a 23-2 record. Let's get right into a post-game scoring recap. Union with a couple of runs in the the bottom of the first inning. Liv Williams leads off with a single and scores on a blast from Ireland Fisher. Makes it 2-0 Scotties. They double that advantage in the 3rd inning. First in the top of the 3rd inning, a 2-out single from Ava Schmidt advances on a wild pitch and pass ball to third base. Leila Colcharno hits one down the right field line. Sammy Confer with a diving catch. Mark that one in your books, folks. We'll be talking about that one more in a moment as your play of the game. We'll get that announced right now. It's no doubt about it. That was your play of the game. Union got the 2 runs with the small ball, though, in the 3rd inning. A leadoff walk. Stealing second was Williams. She scored on a Maddie Settle bunt, scoring all the way from second on the play. Settle then stole second and scored on a squeeze bunt from Nevaeh Hunt. It was 4-0. Individual innings, 1 run each in the 4th, 5th, and 6th inning for Holy Cross. Jules Galella, a leadoff single, scores on a Peyton Grabowski double in the 4th. They get a run on a solo home run in the 5th inning from Ava Schmidt, and then Galella, again, a leadoff single, ends up scoring on a fielder's choice error, but that was after we had a 1 hour and 46-minute rain delay. Still 2 in scoring position, the tying run in scoring position, but unable to get anything more across the board. And then for Union, they got a run in the 4th inning. Sammy Confer, a 2-out single, scores on a wild pitch later in the inning. But the big one in the 6th inning wasn't the big 4, 5, 6 run inning that we've seen from the Scotties, but it was enough. Back-to-back doubles to start the inning from Corinne Shannon and Emily Ross after that rain delay. Sammy Confer walked. Olivia Williams hits a ground ball, reaches on a fielder's choice error on the throw to the plate. That brought in the 2nd run of the inning. Couldn't get any more, but the insurance to give it a 7-3 lead. And then in the top of the 7th inning, a 1-out triple from Ava Schmidt, but she is stranded at 3rd after a strikeout and a ground out to end the contest. Union victorious. Final score again, 7-3. 7 runs on 10 hits. They don't have any errors. We have 1 error listed for the Union Scotties. They did Union 6 runners on the bags. On the other side for Holy Cross, they had 3 runs on 7 hits. They had 3 errors, and they left a multitude of runners on base. They left 7 stranded on the bags. Holy Cross getting their medals right now. Real quick, J-Moan, just thoughts about this Union team. You lose a couple of big stars on that team that are playing at the next level. They come right back and say, forget it, new group, we're going to go and get this.
You had a couple young players stepping up, and they're a good team. They play team ball. Everybody gets along. And like I said, you have 2 9th graders stepping up. Nevaeh Hunt and Sammy Confer both had above 400 batting averages. They get a bunch of RBIs. And then Corinne Shannon. How do you replace Mia Pruis?
You don't, but Corinne Shannon certainly made everybody for a while forget about Mia. And I'm very proud for her to be able to do exactly that. We're going to turn it over for the medal ceremony here for the state champion back-to-back Union Scotties.
Emily Moss. Number 6, Chloe Confer. Number 8, Nevaeh Hunt. Number 9, Ireland Fisher. Number 10, Sarah Straley. Number 11, Olivia Benedict. Number 12, Samantha Confer. Number 14, Erica Reichert. Number 15, Corinne Shannon. Number 20, Amelia Thompson. Number 21, Olivia Williams. Number 22, Vienna Waters. Number 23, Aaliyah Crossan. Number 25, Sophia Settles. 27, Maggie Joseph. Number 28, Lexi Strickler. Number 29, Julian Lemon. Number 30, Miara Holmes. The assistant coaches are Torrance May, Fred Sevens, Christy Williams. And the head coach is Doug Fisher. The trainer is Trish Given. The athletic director is Kim DiBaggio. Presenting the PIAA State Championship Trophy is the Executive Director of District 7, Mr. Vince Sortini. We'll present that to Olivia Williams, Olivia Benedict, Maddie Settle, and Chloe Conklin. Fans, your PIAA State Champions, the Scotties of Union Area.
And it was Indiana holding on for a 6-5 win over Holy Ghost Prep to win the Glory. Defending right into the first and winning the first set.
Scotties go back to back. Apologies there. A little excited. Union gets their second straight gold medal. Congratulations, especially to the seniors, Liv Williams, Liv Benedict, Maddie Settle, Chloe Confer. Congrats to them. They get another gold medal to their arsenal. Williams finishes with 167 hits in her career. Liv B with 124 in her career, both hitting around or over 500 for their 4-year career. They're going to miss the Livs for sure. There's still a giant chunk of this starting lineup coming back next year, including your battery. Would not be surprised to see Union a chance to make another run a year from now, Jay.
Oh, I think they should. I mean, you have the battery back. You have the leading home run hitter back. You've got 2 freshmen that batted over 400 coming back. They should be impressive again.
It's going to be very tough, obviously, to replace your 4-year leadoff hitter. And, again, Benedict Cheeseman in the middle of that lineup. But we'll talk about next year when next year comes around. Let's talk about this game one last time. A couple of awards to give out, Jay. Start with our Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. Sammy Confer, she's done it a couple of times this year. She's getting a shirt for that diving catch out in right field.
They had a runner on second base with 2 outs, and she made a tremendous play. I didn't think she had a chance for it, and Bings was out of bounds. It was going to be foul ball. She dove completely out and went after it.
So she gets your Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. She'll get a customized T-shirt for today's Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game. And yes, I know, folks, I have a lot that I need to pass out. I will get as many as I can out today and tomorrow for our 2 county teams, and I will be delivering many more over the next couple of weeks. More on that in a moment. Because we do have a second shirt we're giving out. We're giving out another Play of the Game today, Jay, and for good reason. Only 2 doubles all year. She does it twice today in the state championship game, does Emily Ross.
She hit them balls hard, too. It's not like it was a flare double. It was a good hard hit. Both her hard hit doubles were to the outfield. One went to the fence, and the other one was just in between the gaps.
So Emily Ross will also get a customized T-shirt from the Red Zone for being today's Melee Chiropractic Play of the Game award recipient. MVP of the game. Lots of different ways that you could end up going in this one. And we're staying with an underclassman, though. Corinne Shannon, again, Mia Pruse, who comes in the shoes that are almost irreplaceable. I mean, Mia had a run of in the state playoffs. Didn't allow a run until she got here to State College. Those are huge shoes to fill. Not only today, but all year long. She gets it done and surviving, literally weathering the storm of the rain delay here today, Jay.
Sometimes when you come out after a rain delay, you just cannot get that release point back, and you start throwing a bunch of wild pitches. She did get up a run, which I believe was unearned, but she ended up the day with 2 earned runs, 8 strikeouts. Excellent afternoon for Corinne.
So Corinne Shannon is your MVP Insurance MVP of the game. Call MVP for the win. Holy Cross finishes with a 21-4 record. Union a 23-2 record. Congratulations both on great seasons. Congratulations to the seniors, Ava Schmidt, Peyton Grabowski, and Elizabeth Myers, the 3 starting seniors on this Holy Cross team as well. We'll be seeing more of them, I think, in the road as well. If same thing, they have to replace their battery from this year, though, to next year. We have one more game tomorrow morning, breakfast ball, 11 o'clock start between Laurel and Chartiers Houston in that historic game. We'll have coverage of that one beginning at about 10:50 tomorrow morning. Tim Continenza joining me on the call. Jay Moan, hey, we're 2 for 2, and I got to say this. Corinne Shannon went right up to me before the game and said, Dot, if something goes wrong, I'm blaming you here because you finally came to a game.
Every time I do a game, they say, "Where's Dotson at?" I says, "Oh, he has to do this." But you are a teacher at the school, so I think it's right that you came, and you did it again.
I am superstitious. I am at least a little stitious, but no way would I have missed this one. Big shout out to everybody I know listening and watching at home. Thanks to everybody in Title Township for all you do. These great sponsors again throughout the course of the year, and also today, Sweet Pea Patch Child Care Center, the Union Area Boosters, the Union Volunteer Fire Department, Mahoning Township Volunteer Fire Department, the UAEA, and the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. I have one final point that I need to make because it's a fun one. Union, they said that their hotel was not the greatest. Okay, whatever, that is what it is. They stayed in the same hotel, though, that Pine Grove did. Both of them repeat as state champions here today. I think they'll be fine staying in that hotel anytime at this point if they do so. They're heading back to Lawrence County tonight with state gold around their neck. Thanks to everybody here at Beard Field. We'll be back again tomorrow. Your final score one last time, Union 7, Holy Cross 3. Thanks for joining us. It's the Lawrence County SportsNet powered by LCAP.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.